I can. And we're live. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, back to another fun episode of Dice Hard with a Vengeance, your weekly, not weekly, D&D game here on Twitch, Facebook Live, and YouTube. As always, thank you for joining us. Like us on Facebook, follow us on Twitter, tap the bell on your YouTube app so you never miss an upload. And got a couple quick little announcements. First off, myself and... Oh, sorry. Backwards. The DM over here, Tim and I will be at Cowtown Comic-Con September 30th and October 1st in Fort Worth, Texas. We'll be at our booth all weekend, selling the new Dice Hard merch, doing some fun interviews, but it's going to be an awesome time. They've announced some really cool guests, so please get your tickets now and meet us there. We'd love to have you. Then, of course, just about everyone you see on screen will be attending the J1 Anime Expo, November 4th, 5th, and 6th, this year in Atlantic City at the Showboat Hotel, at the Showboat Convention Hall, by the way. New convention center opening up, and we have the honor of being one of the first events there. Super excited to go back. For anyone who saw the blog last year, we had an absolutely amazing time, and we can't wait to go back. I'm ecstatic. George, me, and Taruk all had a great time, and Tim has to get dragged along with me. But it's going to be an absolute blast. But myself, Corrales, Draco, and our Dungeon Master Tim will all be there, as well as Taruk, who unfortunately can't be with us tonight. So shout out to them. And as I said, new Menagerie shirts available at ProWrestlingTees.com. They're going really fast, guys, so go get you the new Dice Hard shirt. It's absolutely awesome. Here, I'll give you a better shot at it. It has everyone's character on it, and our new our little team name and the new Dice Hard logo. So go get you this awesome shirt. And more colors outside of just gray are becoming available in the next coming months.
What colors are they? Do we know?
I was going to leave it a surprise for later.
Oh, okay.
But me and George have a really cool idea coming up in the next month or two. And I will definitely put out that announcement as soon as that decision's been made. Shout out to our sponsors, Raise Energy, available at repsports.com. Me and Tim are actually drinking two separate flavors here tonight. I have the classic Blue Shock. It's kind of like a blue raspberry, really sour. And Tim's rocking the new Melon Apple Sour. Kind of tastes like a green apple Jolly Rancher.
It really does. And the apple's not overpowering. It is 100% tastes like a Jolly Rancher. I was supposed to drink this throughout the show tonight. I'm already done with it.
See, that's how good it is, guys. So go to their website, use the promo code Cripside8 at checkout to get yourself a 10% discount on their newest flavors. Like I said, the Melon Apple Shock is delicious. I'm drinking the Blue Shock tonight. And more flavors are coming out here soon because it is fall and they always do a Halloween flavor.
It's pumpkin something, isn't it?
No. Last year they did Franken Sour, which was amazing.
Yeah, I remember you saying
that. Sour flavor.
It's going to be sour pumpkin.
With a little touch of ginger, just a little bit.
And also shout out to our sponsors, Jerky.pro, for their delicious flavors and their hot challenge, which I have officially made the decision against my own better judgment that we're going to do the hot challenge at J1. Myself, well, what? When I say we, I mean me, Corrales, and probably Taruk, because we'll talk him into it. And then you guys can watch it because we'll film it and laugh as me and George struggle to withstand.
So what? Just eat a spicy piece of jerky?
Yes, like a really spicy piece of jerky.
I'll do it.
Like the one chip challenge of jerky.
Yeah, I'll do it.
All right, well, that's 4 of us. Now we just gotta strong arm Tim into it. Peer pressure. No. And then
Good
finally,
luck with that.
and then finally, as far as sponsors go, shout out to our good friends at Collected Comics. They've been helping push the show and support the show here in Fort Worth, Texas, so we want to give them a shout out. Absolutely love those guys and can't wait to see them more. Me and Tim give them probably too much business, but we got to support our own local game stores.
I got this awesome huge D20 from them. I started using it last week. Still going to use it this week. I might even use it to kill somebody.
Yay!
That was a natural one.
I got me a mystery set from them just the other day. I'm going to be using that in a home game here shortly. And of course, a cool announcement that I'd like to make. I don't know if I got to make it last week, but Curbside Podcast and Dice Hard with a Vengeance has officially been added to the HNIC South division of Head Nerds in Charge. So shout out to HNIC. They're out having a crazy pool party out on the East Coast this weekend. Love them, love their support, love them having me on, and look forward to seeing them all in person at J1. But thank you for having us as a part of your show. And then finally, last but certainly not least, Andrian von Ziegler and OBP Musicals. Thank you for the music provided here tonight and provided every week here on Dice Hard with Vengeance. With that, all the announcements are out of the way. Tim, take it away.
All right. Guys, welcome back to Thrandia. Welcome back to your campaign. And welcome back to the Silver Sea. When we last left off, the party had proceeded to make its way to the Kingdom of Aria. And just as a brief reminder, a brief little recap that you guys have been hired? Question mark. You've been at least at your assistance has been requested in the Kingdom of Aria to help with a cult issue. And with you guys somehow garnering the reputation as experts in the field, you've been asked to help them with their cult issues. You are in the middle of your 7-day voyage across the Silver Sea into some of the more unknown parts that have certainly not been ventured out and beyond pirates and merchant sailors. Last week, you finished up after your encounter with the anglerfish sirens, and you proceeded on. You ran into an old acquaintance of the party.
Is that what we're calling him?
I don't have a better term unless you have one. Maybe a party annoyance.
Mortal
maybe?
Nemesis. You know.
And one tawny Willowbeard who is a dwarven alchemist, more specifically a snake oil salesman, who you guys have encountered several times before. He was drifting about aimlessly in a hot air balloon, and you did in fact help him safely to the ground upon finding out that he was probably beating a hasty escape from the Kingdom of Aria, and the gentleman who was operating the hot air balloon for him died of a heart attack. Of natural causes, you did figure out that there was no foul play, and that Tawny was then just swept up in a hot air balloon, which he had no control over. Upon going through some of his things, however, you came across a bottle of, we'll call it just explosive liquid. And after some amazing teamwork, some amazing rolls, and a sacrifice or two by one of your party members, you basically got the god Hephaestus's blessing on this liquid and turned it into a holy Molotov cocktail. And also Basilisk got a legendary / cursed suit of armor, which we will see how the ramifications of that will help or hinder moving forward. At the end of the session, though, you guys did after finishing all of that, you guys did proceed forward, and you ran across what seemed to be a vessel where there was fireworks and music and just revelry. And when you went to take a closer look, you saw people dancing and music coming from a fiddle played by this satyr who seemed to be kind of the center of the festivities. And upon closer inspection, you found out that these people have been partying and dancing against their will for an unspecified amount of time. You noticed the most of the people dancing were bleeding from the feet, and that they had these horrible, we'll just say, DC villain-like smiles. And several of your party members were, in fact, charmed by this creature before we called it quits. That is immediately where we're going to pick up this week. So, does anybody have any questions before we start with rolling initiatives?
Nah.
Okay. And Joe, did you say something? I couldn't hear you.
The only question I have is because my sheet, for whatever reason, did not save as updated. The amount of damage I took was... Do you remember what the damage roll was, Draco?
Oh, gosh. Ooh. How much damage did you take?
Because I know it was decent. I just... Trying to remember.
Torin took some, too.
Yeah, we both did. So I was just trying to make sure that I had the right HP pulled down.
You haven't healed since then, did you, Cam?
I'm trying to remember if we did.
I did heal them, actually, right before we had the boat. I did.
You did cast a couple spells. You did.
Okay.
Did you still have those marked off, Chris?
I
know where I'll have it marked.
I think you did a first level for one of them.
Yeah, it was. I think I did 2 first level healing words.
Okay. Okay, so that's good. The damage. I didn't write down the damage. Did you guys?
No, mine did not save the damage from last week. Maybe this one. No. The damage that I have is basically at full.
I don't know why, but I feel like Basilisk took like 25.
I thought it was like 26 on my end.
Okay.
So that's what I thought, but I just wanted to double check that it wasn't
Like 25, 25, 26, and Torn took like 7.
Because he was resistant, I think.
Because I was able to heal majority of what he took with the healing word.
Got it.
You did hit Torn with the healing word. Okay.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
remember that.
And that most of his damage was which I think I rolled 6.
I'm sorry, I didn't write that down.
I
You're
rolled
good.
4 for Torn, and I think I rolled 7 for Basilisk. Like those are the 3 numbers that stick out to me: 25, 6, and 7.
Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna say, just because we're gonna go with that. It's because I didn't write that damage down. Okay, guys, we need to do a little better job of keeping track of those things.
Yes. In our
Especially when it carries over.
in our defense, it was our first game in like 2 months.
It's no excuse.
Yes, sir.
Same as me. I needed to. All right. So, and George, just to let everybody know, George, you have Taruk's character sheet, right? So you're gonna be controlling Taruk in combat as per agreed beforehand.
Correct.
You gonna be good controlling 2 people?
We will find out.
All right.
I mean,
if you need me to comic book knock him out, no, listen, nobody's character dies if they're not present to play, okay? I do the same thing with, all of you guys. Nobody's gonna die if you're not here to actually control you.
Should be all right.
If I kill you,
Good
you
to
will
know.
be facing me and you will be armed.
Good to know.
All right, let's go ahead and roll some initiatives, please.
Alrighty.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah, and you guys need to see the map, don't you?
There's a map.
Nice.
That would be helpful.
We have a map tonight.
Map.
Now we're
I
moving up
think
in the
you
world.
do.
One of us really is going to die.
Yep, probably.
You might.
Oh well.
There's always a chance.
Oh, cleric initiative. Tastes so good.
All right. Can you guys see well?
Yes. No. It just
Yeah.
There we go. Move
There
that
we
up. I don't need you.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's zoom in just a tad here. No, not there. Come on, you. There we go. Kind of center up everything. V and the captain, Lalandra, are down here. They're just, like I said, V's, you don't get involved in combat if you're not here. And Lalandra and the rest of the crew are basically making sure that you stay freaking afloat while everything's going. So it's just to keep from having 30 NPCs. I mean, you know, I can start putting an entire crew of pirates around you guys if you want, but then combat would take forever. So here's what you see before we get going here. You see right here is the satyr playing his flute right here in the middle. He's basically sitting on top of the I think the cistern. I think it's basically the apparatus that you pull the anchor up with, and he is standing on top of that, dancing, playing the flute. What you see, all these randos are just random people dancing in a circle around him. And that is what you see.
Okay.
And all of you guys are over here on the ship. Draco, Taruk, Corrallos, Basilisk, and Torin.
Gotcha. So, I do have a question.
Yeah, you would. Go ahead.
So, going back to our fight with Mina and with her, you know, charming people and everything,
Yeah.
would Draco know if something is charmed? Would another charm override the first charm?
You don't know. You'd have to find out.
God damn you. Okay, that's fair. It's fair. It's all good.
Does your clan of druids specialize in charming spells?
I mean, we both know the answer to that, so I'm not going to say. But
Okay, I'm just asking.
there's a right answer and a wrong answer, and I refuse to answer it.
Okay.
How politically correct of you.
Yeah. All right, then no, I don't believe that there's anything that you would know if you want to try to figure that out in the middle of combat, you can use maybe some action on your turn to do so, to see if you could figure it out. That would be definitely a skill check as far as trying to figure out whether another charm spell would override one that exists, or what would take to break one that already exists. That might be an Arcana check on your turn.
Okay, that's cool. And that's
and that's what?
I said that's fair.
Okay. Now, if you would, let's get some initiatives, and I'll get Nilini his. And he rolled a nat 20. Holy crap. Hey, be happy it was just for initiative. All right, so 20 and up. What you got, George?
Taruk is at 23. Corrallos is 22.
Oh shit.
Hell
Okay.
yeah.
Okay. All right. If you don't mind, George, what is Taruk's dex mod?
+3.
All right. All right. Uh, 15, 19. Draco?
17.
Draco at 17.
I'm gonna get my decks up one day.
Yeah, perception's high enough, though.
This is true.
10 to 14?
13.
13 Torin and Basilisk 11. Oh yeah, and the poor unfortunates. Ooh. Okay. They go after Draco. Okay. So, I got my Satyr, Taruk, Keralos, Draco, the Unfortunates, Torn, and Basilisk.
Okay.
Is that everybody?
Believe
This is
so.
everybody here.
Yes.
That is
yes.
everybody who's on the board. Elandra and V are out of this, so let's begin. Starting with the Satyr, because he also got a 23, and he's just a little bit quicker than Taruk. Let's see here. Five, 25, 30, so that would get you 3, and it would miss Draco and Keralos. Okay. Yep, that'll do.
We're in danger already.
Yup.
He continues to play his fiddle. So, what I need is... Actually, let's do this before we go. Torin, you're charmed, yes?
Yes.
Let's do that first before we... give me a charmed effect. Yeah, the heart will do. Taruk. Was he charmed from last week?
He didn't roll. He wasn't here for that part. He left early.
Then he's good. Basilisk, you were good. Keralos was good.
I was
Right?
charmed.
You were charmed?
Yes.
He was charmed. And Draco
Oh, I passed.
passed. Okay, good. So I just have Keralos and Torin charmed, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, back to this. George, I need you to roll for Taruk and Basilisk. If you would go ahead and give me a Constitution saving throw.
Damn. Off rip.
Saving throw. Oof. That is a 13.
13 fails.
Got a
Taruk?
total of 9.
Ugh.
Taruk fails.
The nat 1.
Okay. Yeesh. Yeah.
Yeesh.
Okay. So you take Taruk and Basilisk. I gotta remember that. You take 12 points of psychic damage as this fiddle music kind of bores into your guy's psyche. So 9, right? Okay. That means Taruk is stunned because he failed by 5 or more, right? You said he got a 9 total?
Yes.
Damn.
Okay. Taruk is stunned. Yeah,
You know, it's probably best for Taruk to be stunned and charmed. Because if he's
Here.
charmed, then he's able to attack.
that makes it look like he's dead, but it just means he's stunned, guys. Basilisk, you were good because you only failed by 1. As the creature succeeds in the same next time, takes. Okay. Okay, that's a separate, right? Oh, he just does that. Okay, and that's a reacher. Okay. Sorry, new monster stat block. Okay, I'm going to do that separately, and I'm going to say that ends Nilini's turn. You just see as he continues to play this horrid medley, and it kind of, and you guys do notice as you see Taruk kind of like stunned, kind of dumbfounded, and he's kind of swaying there like a Mortal Kombat victim waiting to be finished. That's the end of his turn. It is now Taruk's turn. Basically, he's stunned for his whole turn, but you can repeat the save.
Okay. Now or next turn?
Oh, sorry. No, that's the loot. No, that's a separate effect. Yeah, he's just stunned for the end of the for the rest of his turn, and then it wears off. That's it.
Okay.
It's a stun effect that lasts one round.
Gotcha.
So, yeah, because I didn't follow up with anything on that. That's fine. So basically, he just loses a turn.
Gotcha.
There we go. Who's after Taruk? Corrales, you're up. Draco, you're on deck.
I mean, can I roll to break this damn charm?
Yes, you absolutely can. That is here. That is the effect of the fiddle. Yep, you can repeat it at the end of your turn. Yeah. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, George. It's a wisdom save.
21.
Ooh.
That breaks it, sir.
There we go. But that's at the end of the turn, right?
That's at the end of the turn.
Okay.
So basically, you lost your turn breaking it.
Understood.
How is Corrales not immune to charm
But-
at this point?
At
You're no
this
longer
point,
charmed.
right?
You should be, sir.
when I had a certain patron.
Mm. Too bad.
You
Bastards
sure were.
Put her in the ground. Draco covered her back up.
That's all right.
All right.
For the-
That's it. Corrales, Draco, you're up. The poor unfortunates are on deck.
Got you. Okay, there's a couple of different ways I can go with this.
Mm-hmm.
First and foremost, I do have a question. What's the weather condition outside? Would it happen to be stormy,
No.
calm seas? Damn.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I won't use
It's
that.
overcast with a 70% chance of precipitation.
That doesn't help right now. I need it to be thunder and lightning. Oh. So,
No, I get why you're asking. No, it's I'll say it. I will, since I just pulled it out of my tail. Yeah, I'll say that it's overcast, but no, it's not thunder and lightning. Grease?
I think he
Did he
froze.
freeze? He froze.
Dance party.
Bringing it back.
It's the first one I've been able to participate in how long?
Forever.
He said, I
Yeah,
don't
there
get the
he is.
weather conditions I want. I'm out.
Yeah, right.
back. I mean, it's bullshit that it's not thunder and lightning, but it's okay. So I did see this satyr use the flute to do what he did to Taruk and Basilisk, right? That was within my eyesight, my eye range.
I mean, I think it's kind of easy to figure out that you see these people dancing against their will.
Right. So is the flute happen to be made?
And you did see like Taruk and Corrales like just broke. I said flute. It's a fiddle. He's playing a violin, a fiddle.
Oh shit, that's not gonna work then. Okay. Well, I will do my first idea.
Actually, you switched that up. You tried to make it a flute. I said fiddle earlier.
You did say flute.
You said both, so
I said, oh, did I? All right.
at one point or another.
Yeah, you said flute. So that's on you. But that's not All right, so I'm going.
I think you're making it up, but that's fine. Continue. I'm sure that won't.
You won't
Slide
give,
us.
you won't give me thunderous weather. I can't get a.
You keep asking questions instead of fighting, so your DC for shit's just going up.
Okay. I'm gonna cast the 5th level confusion.
Uh-huh.
That's gonna be in a 25-foot radius of kneeling,
Mm-hmm.
which I'm hoping that gets all of the little people as well, because I don't know what they're gonna do.
Okay.
And I need a wisdom save. The DC is 16.
Okay, and what's the radius on that you said?
15 feet.
15, 5, 10, 55, 10, 50. 5, 10. Yeah. 5, 10. Yeah, I'll give it to you. And you can cast that on how many people?
It's within a radius.
Within the radius. So yeah, I'm gonna say you can catch all of them with that. And you said confusion, correct?
Yes, it's a wisdom save. The DC is 16.
All right. Okay. Because now I actually have to look this up.
Sorry.
I believe confusion will, by the way.
Okay.
I'm just double checking, but I believe it absolutely does kind
That's
of.
fine.
There's an opportunity to overwrite it, is what I'm saying.
Right. And because it doesn't say that it's a charm, but I'm assuming it's a charm.
Absolutely. Yeah. Basically, it's kind of like they can fail, and then you've got them under their. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. That is exactly how that works. Okay, let's do the poor unfortunates first. What was the DC again?
16.
Okay. You want me to roll it individually, or will it be one roll collective?
However you roll their initiative is fine.
I have them as a group.
That's fine.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a fail.
Yes. Hell yeah.
All right.
What's Neelan's
I haven't rolled for him yet. He gets advantage on this. 16, 17 plus, where is this? Deal is wisdom, right?
Yes.
Straight. 17?
Can I use a reaction? It's not like counter spell or anything, so it's not like I'm casting another spell.
Mm-hmm. What are you doing?
I'm gonna use Cosmic Omen because I rolled Woe, and I'm gonna subtract a D6 to a saving throw.
Okay. All right. So use your reaction.
I rolled a 4.
4 turns it to a 13.
That is a fail, my guy.
Yes, sir. Okay. Let's go out of here for a moment.
And I feel like Draco's confusion. It might sound
okay. So this is the one where I've got to roll to see what happens.
Yes.
So for the people, let's do them first. The poor unfortunates. They stop dancing completely. They don't move and they can't do anything. They all just stop dead. Not dead, but they just all stop dancing immediately and they stay exactly where they are. Nilini.
Someone yelled attention on deck and everyone stood still.
Exactly. Now, Nilini's case, he all right.
That look was interesting. What?
I gotta look up his melee thing now. So you see Nilini jump down from the capstan. That's the darn word I was looking for. Pulls out a short sword and takes a swipe at one of these dancers.
Oh shit!
Oh, was not expecting that.
That is, yeah, a dirty 20.
Oh no!
So that hits.
And I use a reaction, use silvery.
Silvery barbs.
Absolutely.
Yeah, go ahead.
He's got to re-roll and use the lower.
You re-roll, use the lower.
He gets the advantage, Corrales.
Well, that's a 17 plus 5, so he takes the lower, which was the 15, and it's still a dirty 20.
Not a crit.
No, not a crit. It's dirty.
Basilisk will get the advantage.
Cool. And the damage to her, she's just a commoner.
She's just a harmless NPC.
She's just a baby. That's 7 points of slashing damage as you see this satyr just jump down and take a slash at her. Gosh. I don't think she's got much. I think that might have killed her.
Oh god.
I'm double checking it. Guys.
Damn it, Draco.
4 hit points.
Oh,
She's
no.
dead. And you see is just a blood splatter hit the deck. And whoever this was, whoops, sorry. I moved the ship. I did not mean to move the ship. Whoever this was, it's no longer important. Sorry. There. Yeah, we'll put that. She dead.
Oof.
Damn. I still have stuff I want to do on my turn.
Well, I had to kill a commoner first, but you certainly have more turn to go.
Bonus
So-
action and movement.
Yeah. Before that, like I was saying, confusion. Draco's confusion is probably going to sound kind of cartoonish, but they're literally stars floating around their heads. What can I say? Constellation Druid, baby. And then I'm gonna use my bonus action to Starry Farm into the Dragon Constellation, and I'm gonna hover 15 feet off the ground, and that ends my turn.
Okay, so you are going to hover 15 feet.
Yes.
Where you at? Just keep track of that yourself because I really don't have a vertical means.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Yeah. But yeah, just remind me, you are hovering 15 feet.
Well,
above the deck.
for simplicity's sake, we can do 10 because what is it? Blocks of 5 feet, right? Well,
Yeah.
15 works.
15 works too.
Yeah,
Whatever
yeah.
you want. Okay, cool. That's a good turn. Other than the innocent killed, but
Yeah.
for the most part, a good turn.
That blood is not on my hands, sir.
Anyway, Draco. All right, the poor unfortunates are up. Chris, on confusion at the end of their turn, they can try to break again, right? If I'm reading that correctly.
I think so.
The end of each turn, an affected target can make a wisdom saving. But the first thing they have to do is roll a d10 to see what they do on their turn, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So the unfortunates are about ready to roll. It's a d20. I need a 10. That.
And they're not able to, no matter what they roll, they're not able to
Great.
take reactions. At the start of their turn, they're
Yeah.
not able to take a reaction this turn, no matter what they roll.
That one's going to move there. That one's going to go there. Bellamy's going to go there because they rolled an 8, so this is about to get bad. She's going to attack that one. I think you... Oh, gosh. It's a 19 plus...
Lord.
That's 5. All right, so you see is one that kind of looks like a pirate walks up to this human female, pulls out a long sword and just cuts her down.
What is happening?
All right, I'll do Bellamy next. He's going to attack Nilini because that's the closest thing near him.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah.
That's a 19 on the die plus things that, so that's a... Really? Of course it is. 4. There's the stat block for him. All right, so you see is this dwarf, kind of, I'll say, definitely in pirate garb, pulls out a great axe and swings at the satyr. He does make contact.
Yeah. Why are we not cheering for this? Gosh, I'm sorry.
Make Chris feel better about killing innocents.
In my defense,
No.
I thought they were going to attack us. So
those two. Let me see who goes first. All right, looks like
I was just gonna cure the charm, but like at this point, let's just take their shit.
that's a 19. Wow. And I'm gonna say barehanded on that one. But nope, because that one went first. That one has a blade. All right, that's a D8 plus it's an 8. But yep. All right.
Oh, no. Oh, my God.
again,
So you see this one. Basically, the pirates among that group all went first, and yeah.
This is awful.
in my defense, this
is like
spell
the
doesn't
bog.
work this good.
Dead.
This spell doesn't work this good normally.
Dead.
You killed all the hostages, my guy.
Dead.
Congratulations.
Don't worry, there's no more hostages to worry about.
But it makes my turn easy.
Like I said, this
That's
spell
their
doesn't work
go.
this good normally. So don't.
But no, but we're not done because now the 3 remaining unfortunates can all roll to save from confusion.
Yeah.
What's the DC again, Chris?
Can I say something low? Shit, 16.
16. Okay, well, the captain fails. Bellamy fails. This one comes up out of confusion. So let's just make sure that I mark now that I'll do that little fuzzy thingy. They're confused. Those 2 are confused. This one right here breaks the confusion. So you see is this human male holding a longsword, kind of looks around, kind of very confused, looking down at a dead corpse at his feet.
Oh God, what happened?
Torin, you're up. Basilisk, you're on deck.
Okay.
Torin, you are charmed.
Okay. Well, I can't do anything. Can I roll to break it?
Yes, I believe.
So in all seriousness, does this count to my? Is this added to my body count? Like,
Don't ask those questions.
Pinky.
okay, cool.
We can figure that out later.
All right.
Yeah, so basically you're going to, on this go, Cam, you're going to lose your turn, but you can
Yes.
save the charm effect at the
Yes.
end. So go ahead and try to, roll a save.
So here goes nothing. Nope.
Okay.
That's a 5 minus 2.
And I'm going to say that he can't follow up on it on your turn because he's confused. I'm going to say that he can't do any of his stuff he would out of turn because he's under confusion. And he can only he's under the confusion spell until he can break it.
Mm-hmm.
So that's it for your turn, buddy. Sorry.
That's
Basilisk,
Chris, good job, Chris.
Basilisk, you're up.
Good job, Draco.
Okay. Would
And
you
the
say
satyr's
that,
on deck.
Would you say that these 4 remaining creatures, if I dropped a circle 20 foot in a 20 foot, sorry, 20-foot in diameter circle, I'd be able to hit them all.
Yeah, you could hit
Okay.
all of them.
All right. Basilisk is just kind of a little dismayed at everything, all the wanton bloodshed, and what looked like hostages being executed by pirates, and just kind of makes a mental calculation, and just says, Fulcia, and he holds his staff up, and I'm going to cast Ball of Fire. And I'm going to cast it at, I believe I still have my 5th level spell slot. I do.
Yeah.
I'm cast at 5th level, so I'm going to hit all of them. It's going to be a ring, and the damaging side will be the exterior side, so if they want to avoid it, they'll have to go inside of the circle. I'm going to need is it a dexterity saving throw?
I was just looking. I think it's a dex save.
Dex save. I'm going to need a dexterity saving throw from everybody. It's a DC 17.
Okay, I'll start with Nilini. No, that's a natural 1. Oh, he has advantage because it's a spell. I just rolled nat 1 at advantage.
Nat ones.
Damn.
What he gets?
Okay, so that's Nilini. He fails epically. The remaining pirates, none of them have advantage on nothing. Captain fails. Bellamy succeeds, so he'll take half. And the third one failed because that's a 4 and a 3 for them. Yeah, so 2. The only one who succeeds is Bellamy.
Okay. And that's going to be a grand total of 36 points of fire damage.
36?
Yep. And because I am a cleric of 8th level, do I get it at 8th level, or just after that?
One moment.
No, go ahead.
Isn't me this time.
Oh, also, they will take an additional, no, that's weapon attack. So yeah.
You, Basilisk, see as the 3 remaining pirates who knows the circumstances of this entire thing, but they all are burnt to ashes.
Good lord.
All right. So you
hear the wailing screams, and they're very shortly silenced as just piles of ashes sit on the deck of the ship. Nilini is on fire, but he is still he's confused. He is on. Well, let me see if he's on fire. Okay, he's not. All right. But he is severely burned. He is confused, and everyone else on the deck of this ship is dead. They are stabbed to death or incinerated.
Okay. I am going to. Basilisk is going to run and leap the gap to the other ship.
All right, go ahead and make me. I'm going to say you can have your choice of athletics or acrobatics.
I will go with, I guess, acrobatics. It's a 1 instead of a 0. But I have advantage because this is my first D20 roll.
Yes, yes.
So that's going to be a soft 20.
Nice.
With ease, you see as the heavily armored Basilisk, you just long jumps across the gap from your ship to the neighboring ship, landing with a loud thud onto the deck. Basilisk, you used what? 10,
That's
5, 10, 15, 20 feet of 15, 20 feet of movement, depending.
20 feet of movement. That's all my movement.
Okay.
But I still have a bonus action. I still have my bonus action I'm going to use to cast Shillelagh. When I cast Shillelagh, instead of like the snakes motif, the snakes come out and then they kind of coil tightly around to the head, and it turns into a large, broad-faced hammer, like a flat-faced hammer that like a forge master would use or a blacksmith would use. Where the back curls back into like a wicked horn that has like thorns, like a thorn and serpent motif etched into it. That's made out of the metal of my armor. Armor fully up, so I'm just a metal minotaur, and then I'm just going to snort out heavy steam as I put this hammer over my shoulder and ready my shield. And that's my turn.
Okay. Back to the top of the order. It's Nightleany's up. Taruk's on deck. All right, so I don't think he can do anything for his turn because he's. Well, no, I gotta roll the d10 again. Hold on. Wall of Fire's up, by the way. That I think that's a constant.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's another damage roll, isn't it? Because he has to make another save, right?
Yeah. He couldn't move. Yeah. So he starts in the Wall of Fire. Or does he have to save again when the wall appeared on the side of the? No, he just takes the damage. Yeah,
he just takes the damage if he's still in the wall.
He is. I don't have a way to put that up here, but yeah, imagine there's a 10-foot high wall of fire on the deck of this ship.
That's another 32 points of fire damage.
How would you like to do this?
Basilisk lands on the boat, and the boat kind of shifts in the water because he is covered in way too much metal for his little cow bones. And he's just going to ominously walk through, and as he walks towards Nightleany, the fire is engulfed the bodies, it's spread across part of the deck of the ship. Nightleany is burning, and Basilisk just walks through, parting the flames as he walks through the center of him to where Nightleany is, snuffs the flames down, but snuffs them from behind him, so all the flames kind of like go down, turn to a beautiful like blue, low, flickering flame, and then all the rest of the fire discharges in a column of amber and ruby fire that is good 5 feet wide, just covering Nightleany, and just launches as far up as that volume the fire will reach until it snuffs out, and all the fire is whatever little bits of char or whatever are there. But Basilisk just stands there, a little sad, but done with this, so,
Yeah. For the sake of this, because I just... This went a whole different way.
I'm going to go ahead and end my concentration. I'm going to go ahead and stop concentrating on confusion.
Yeah, you can drop it.
There's no one there to focus on, my guy.
Okay, so the ship... I'm going to say this to you. It's sustained damage from these fires. If the fire stays there, it will just continue to take damage until this sinks.
Oh, that's easy enough. I'll just, let me make sure I don't, do you have control flames, Draco?
I do.
Just snuff them, please, if you'd be so kind, sir.
I will use control flames as much as I need to.
Well, I think it's also, isn't Wall of Fire concentrate? You could just quit concentrating on it.
Well, yeah, that's why I stopped concentrating. I just detonated it.
Oh, I'm sorry. I missed that part. I was just letting you...
Yeah, and then turned it off.
You're right.
So that it was like all the fire...
And I was just letting you know, if you wanted to keep it up, you can just literally sink this thing if you kept it up.
But not until you loot it.
Okay. I'm not even making you roll for this. It's since you've done it once amazingly, you make it back over to your ship, no problem. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna let you have this cool combat, and then you're like, "Hey, guess what? You fell and drowned." Getting back to the no,
all right,
come
guys,
on, man.
Come back. Ting, shing, bloop.
I didn't think you could break the sound barrier.
I've needlessly killed you once, Joe. I won't do it again.
In the water. In the water.
You don't need two characters to die in the watery deep.
Oh, that would be so perfect. I would love that so
Oh my
much.
gosh,
My next
not
character would
here,
be
not
like a
today.
mermaid. Be like a mermaid sea elf or some shit.
So you have no clue what started this, what caused it, who you have no idea the circumstances of this ship that you came across, but everyone's dead. If you what do you guys do?
I'm so sorry.
Well, the loud ringing in Torin's ears stop. Just, what the fuck happened?
Yes, Torin. Yeah, you are no longer charmed. Pretty much the second Nilini went up in flames,
Yeah.
the charm effect drops.
Draco's going to fly over there and I guess look for remnants of clues. I don't know. Maybe Draco shouldn't even be on this boat right now.
I'm gonna just tell them.
What are you
tell
doing?
Tell our pirates to loot it. Come on, Draco, you got this.
Yeah. I'm just going to.
Okay.
I guess what, the cargo bay, the deck.
You going to the cargo bay?
Yeah. I'm gonna look for stuff to see what was going on.
You want to look for stuff. Okay. Yeah. First thing, roll me an investigation roll, Draco.
That's going to be a 22.
22. Okay. You go down below, you see a lot of the things that and this is kind of new experience for you, but common sense is kind of telling you, okay, well, ship, barrels of food, yes? You find your barrels of food, you see supplies, rope, things that you kind of, are kind of just one and one together. Like, okay, this makes sense. What else do they have? You keep digging deeper and deeper, and you find a very large crate. I want to give you a dimension. Let's say, for reference, big enough to house the Ark of the Covenant from Indiana Jones size crate.
Okay.
No markings on it. Crate is unmarked, but it's a little bigger than all the barrels and everything else that you notice in this hold.
Can I check to see if it's locked? Can I open it?
It is not locked. But you can try to open it. I mean, it is sealed.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna open it.
How do you do this?
You said it's sealed. I'm gonna take my staff, the bottom end. I'm just gonna try to fit it in the lid and wrench it open. Because you said it was unlocked, right? Or did you say it was locked?
I said that there's no lock on the crate. I just said that, like anything that's shipped or whatever, it is sealed. It's nailed down.
Oh! Why am I thinking of a chest? That's
yeah. I specifically a crate, not a chest.
Yeah. What do I have to open a crate?
Tim, while all this is happening, Torin will also jump over to the ship.
The nails that's nailing the crate, can I use heat metal on the nails and kind of make them hot so they're kind of loose so I can wrench this bitch open?
Yeah, you can certainly try.
Yeah. Since you're giving me that, I'll do it at a level 3.
Okay. You heat the nails on the crate. You notice that they do kind of lose a little bit of their
integrity.
Friction.
Uh-oh.
Right.
Oh, okay. So something bad happened.
Yeah,
like
no.
He burnt all the money.
Yeah, sorry. That it cut just for a second on me. No, you used your heat metal. The nails actually do kind of loosen up a little bit, and you can, if you want to now, you can remove the top of the crate.
Yeah.
All right, you do so. What you see is a large steel, maybe metal casing. It's shaped like a big egg. We'll say like a giant egg.
Mm-hmm. Huh. Any markings, engravings?
Roll an investigation.
That's going to be a 19.
19 appears to be man-made or humanoid, mortal made.
Right. So, like, within the metal, like, is there any, like, markings or etchings or, like, is this just stainless metal? Or did, like, whoever made this, like, kind of decorated?
Smooth, unblemished, no ridges or nothing discernible. You do note on each end of this egg-shaped item that there are handles on each end that looks like it would make it convenient for somebody to move.
Okay. Just for shits and giggles, I'll try to grab both handles to see if I can pick this up by myself.
It is physically impossible for you to pick this up by yourself.
That is A-okay. You're going to see Draco pop his head up from on the deck to see if anyone else came. If not, a hand here. Something weird is down here.
Taruk will run over and make the jump.
Yeah, big guy.
Ah!
I guess Torn will go down and help.
You go down, Torin?
Yep.
Okay. Torin, you see a crate with an that's been popped open.
It's a big oval metal egg. 2 handles. I'm too weak. You and Taruk lift it up.
Torin, you go and you see a structure that you've seen before.
Oh, fuck. Is it?
You have seen this item once in your life. Or something very similar to it.
Oh, fuck.
It is a metallic egg-shaped device.
Torn will immediately take the top of the crate and slam it shut.
Okay, you take the top of the crate and back on there.
You all right, Torn?
Don't fucking touch it. Don't touch it.
I mean, I did already.
If it's too heavy, I can pick it up, Torin.
What is it?
Can one of you please get Basilisk now?
Basilisk!
Do my best.
I'm having fun with that.
The ship.
The ship's taking damage each time one of the big boys jumps over. It's like 2 points of damage.
No
go
jumping
ahead.
on the bed. Shut up, you can't tell me what to do. Smash.
There's a weak point on the deck from the fire. You just fall right
This
through.
wood,
No.
this wood is so weak and fragile. Why would you make a boat out of it?
See, they use Thrandian wood. Thrandian oak is cheap.
Might as well use pine, children. Pine boat.
Why didn't they use mahogany?
Draco pops his head back up. Corrales, you might as well come on over too.
All right, Basilisk will ponderously come down the stairs and wondering
Oh, you didn't say you were going over. Sorry.
why I'm necessary.
As Basilisk comes down the stairs, he can see Torin physically shaking. Like, either Torin is afraid of something or he's about to tear someone's head off. You can't...
It is very important to me. Corrales, are you going over there or not?
Yes, I'm up in the crow's nest, so I'll sprout wings and fly over.
All right. You see she kind of looks at you and kind of just nods. Fiona just kind of looks at you and nods, and you fly over.
I'll be back.
Oh.
come save you.
Be direct.
Wait for me, baby. I'll be back.
So I'm assuming all of you are going down to the cargo hold now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, you're all down there in the cargo hold, and you're around a crate that has been opened, yet it's now it's been tampered with, and now you see as Torin shuts the lid on top of it. And he appears to be visually shaken. There's no roll needed because there's no way he's hiding this.
Oh no, God no.
What? Can you explain a bit, Torn? What's going on, man?
Please be direct.
If I am not mistaken, the object in this crate caused my village to turn to stone.
What?
I don't know how. All I saw was this item, a bright light, and everyone but me and Solanus were stone.
Simple enough. Corellos, can you identify this object?
And Torin will very slowly peel the crate back open so that Corrales can look at it.
Well, I
Sure.
have to touch it, Torin. Can I touch it?
Yeah, and I already touched it, Torn, so
Oh, well,
I don't know how it works. I don't know what it is. I would.
Well,
I would.
we're trying to figure it
I
out,
would like
Thomas.
to know, and then when we're done, I want it thrown at the bottom of the ocean.
then I will use detect magic to start.
Corellos, you do not detect a magical aura from this device.
Then I will ritual identify.
Ritual cast identify. This is a metal casing. You don't know for what, but it is a casing for something. Appears to be man-made. You notice the same things that Draco noticed. It's got handles on each side, so it appears to be meant to be moved. And if you're identifying it, I don't know if you can tell what it's made out of. Is that part of it?
If it's magic or a magic imbued object, I learn its properties and how to use them. Charges.
It doesn't appear to have too much of a magical property at the moment. There's no aura about it. For all intents and purposes, this appears to be magically inert. Draco, with your investigation roll from before, do you continue to go about the cargo hold?
yeah, if yes.
Okay. It doesn't take you long, and I'm going to kind of speed this up a little bit. You do find a manifest.
Okay.
You do, like you observed, you see a lot of the typicals, supplies, food. There's also a unmarked package. There is no record of it as far as what this is physically on the manifest. It is simply an unmarked crate.
Does it say where it was going to or where it was coming from?
It does say where it came from, and it does say where it was going. It was going to Thrandia. It came from Arya.
Torn, you said you seen this before. You sure you don't know anything about Arya? This came from Arya. It's going to Thrandia.
Maybe it's not the first one.
It's definitely not the first one. So I've never been to Arya. I've never been outside of where we've gone together. I've never been outside of Thrandia.
Draco's going to look towards Basilisk. Basilisk, are you able to speak with the dead?
Yes, but they'd have to be in a state that I could. None of these appear to be in a state where they'd still be usable.
Oh, damn. Was all the bodies destroyed? DM? GM?
The radius on that wall, most of them probably got burned up pretty bad.
Damn. Okay.
Because remember, they were in melee with each other.
Yeah. All right, cool.
I'll give you a chance at it.
The last piece of information that I can get from the ledger, does it say where the ship left port from? I know Arya.
Yeah. It came from Arya. It came from the major, really the only major port from Arya.
Okay, so even if
and the does say specifically where it was going in Thrandia as well.
Oh, it does? Where?
Brian.
Huh.
Okay, I'm gonna ask Torin.
You say you saw the subject. There was light, and only you and another person survived. Is it because you did not look upon whatever is inside of this?
I only survived because Solanus pushed me. I don't know if it's because I looked at it, because he got me out of the way of something. All I saw was a bright light and woke up on the ground.
Let's take it above deck so that we can... Worst case scenario, it's just a mystery weapon that we cannot understand or discern anything useful about, so we throw it to the bottom of the ocean or send it to one of the plane something.
And from what you get between identifying it and investigating it, it's a hollow shell.
Oh yeah, no, I'm very aware this is just an object that contains the actual weapon.
Yes.
Whether it be the eye of a gorgon, the head of Medusa,
Sure.
The god of Basilisk, David, I don't know. Whatever's inside of this horrifying box. Like it's whatever's in there's the problem. It's the scary bit. And I'm trying to figure out if there's a way for us to identify what it could be without. I mean, I know the obvious thing would be to just. I know the obvious, like, metatextual attempt to play, but that's also super risky, even at the best of times, so I don't know that I want to go that route, necessarily. But yeah, I'll ask Lauren and Fruit to get it to above deck so we have space, and I will attempt to cast, and then I will actually cast... Do I have the components for this? Shit, do I have any more incense? Draco, do you have any incense on you?
Incense? No, because
okay.
I got diamonds, like majority.
No worries. I don't recall. It's not showing me that I have any incense left, so I probably don't. So I was going to use divination. So unless we get lucky, and the cabin, the captain has a thing for fancy incense in her captain's chambers.
Okay. No, I like this. roll me, Basilisk, an investigation roll first.
Okay. Investigation. Come on, Basilisk. Come on, buddy. I won't send you to the farm upstate if you do good. That's a 6. Yeah,
Okay.
that's a 6.
Okay, no, you still get one more roll. That was going to affect a range. Roll me a D100.
Oof. All right, I'm gonna do it the old-fashioned way. Yes. That is gonna be a 63.
And any on board. You search high and low. There doesn't appear to be, or at least you couldn't find any incense.
Okay. Well, then divination's out. The only other thing I could think of is this is just a smooth metal of some kind, right?
Yes. Like I said, almost like in the shape of like an egg. It's a
Like an
smooth surface. There's 2 handles, one on each side of it, and there doesn't appear to be any mechanism or anything a part of it yet. It's just you found a casing for something.
I can feel tactily on the outside of my arm, correct?
You can feel what? I'm sorry?
Like I can feel tactile sensations somehow, right?
I think so, yes. Yeah.
Oof, that's horrifying, but cool. That just means even when the weapon hits my arm, I feel it. I don't like that, but whatever.
Yeah, it's part of you.
Okay. And this egg is about 18 to 24 inches tall, probably around 36 inches in circumference.
Roughly.
All right. Would I be able to melt my hand over like the surface of this thing and try to feel if there's anything inside by like shaking it or hitting it with something to kind of make sound? Kind of like how you knock on a wall to find to see if there's anything behind something.
Yeah, sure. Give me an Arcana roll. I like this.
Oof. All right. I don't want to just be like, okay, let's open it up and see what's inside and hope that we can turn away if it's something spooky.
Or I don't know. That's kind of an investigation thing, but you're using. Let's do something different. Let's make it investigation, but add your proficiency bonus to it.
Investigation, but add my proficiency. Okay. So that's going to be all right. Well, that's not bad. Clear that. That is 6 plus proficiency, which is proficiency right now 4. So that's a 10. I think proficiency is 4, correct?
Correct.
Yes.
Yeah. So that's going to be a 10.
Yeah. It's a shell for something. It's a hollowed out shell of an unknown metal.
And there's no inconsistencies. It's just perfectly smooth, like almost like the metal was magically formed, but it's mundane metal.
Correct. To the best of your knowledge.
Oh, okay, Tim.
You have seen celestial bronze before, so you know it's not that.
Hear me out, Tim. This is going to be a long ask. I understand if you say no. I will preface this before I say anything. I will understand if you say no. But with Basilisk talking about using divination, would you, if I was to use 1 or 2, use my cosmic omen? Because if this is something that one could see, if this could be an omen, if whoever used this weapon to petrify a bunch of people, would you allow me to do a certain divination ritual with my cosmic omen? Like, obviously I can't, roll for it. You know what
I think I do.
Yeah.
Explain to me how you would use your cosmic omen in this situation, and then we'll figure it out.
So the flavor text for Cosmic Omen is where did it go? You consult your star map for omens. Well, shit, that's it.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking
Okay.
if this is something that could lead to tragic events, this could be considered a bad omen. So if I was to use my resource for Cosmic Omen, can I look to see for any information considering how this could have been used or can be used?
Yes, I like this. Okay.
Can I help him? Like, in some way to...
Yes, but this is also stretching. I think I like this, but I want to put a little bit of risk with it. Yes, Joe, you absolutely can help him. I like this, Chris. I think I'm going to put a little level of risk to it because it is a big ask, but I like your creativity on how you want to try to finagle this. So,
That's fine.
okay, Joe, how are you helping him?
He needs to consult the stars, right? That's the
Correct.
his whole shtick.
Yeah.
Can I launch a couple of fireballs into the sky to try to clear out some of the overcast? Even to make like a little pocket where you can at least see something?
I like it. Yeah, go ahead.
Alright, I will drop... I'll drop 2 level 3 and 2 level 4 fireballs to try to basically just to try to like burn away or create like a little bit of heat or something, just enough where we can see some of the stars. Because I mean, even regardless of anything else, I don't know that control water much would be more thematically appropriate. I don't have a way of getting up there to do anything with it, and it's either that I don't really have much else that could be done that would even remotely do anything. But once I do that, I guess I will cast Bless on. I'll cast Bless on myself, Draco, and Corrallos.
Okay.
You know what? Yes. I would. You know, no. I'll make it. I'll make it Thorin. I'll cast it on myself and Thorin, so if Thorin does anything to help.
Okay.
Then
Joe.
he has a D4.
Joe,
Oh God. No.
since you said you wanted to cast fireballs into the sky,
Yeah.
Damn, we lost him.
I'm going to ask
No.
you to make me an attack roll.
Oh God damn it! All right. For each of them, or just one?
Sorry, mine's breaking up a little bit.
For each of the fireballs, or just one?
Let's do the first one.
Okay. So I'm assuming I would just treat it like a spell attack roll instead.
Like a spell attack roll, correct.
Okay. All right. So we're gonna do a spell
The
attack.
only thing you need to really let me know
is
is
I get
if
a
you
one.
roll a natural one.
Okay. So for the first one, it is a 16 plus modifier.
That's fine.
All right.
Second
so
one?
is a 3 plus modifier.
Okay.
Third is a 19 plus modifier because I shot 2 of each. Come on, don't fuck me up. 17
Okay.
plus modifier. Okay.
Okay.
For them, no ones.
So, here's what happens. 2 of them shoot straight up, do exactly what you want to do, and they ignite. Boom. And it's like a subtle explosion that kind of clears off the skyline, and you kind of get a clear sky. And Chris, you see as the starry sky is unveiled from the overcast, one of those fireballs kind of veers off to the left a little and booms and hits a little too close to the crow's nest for Fiona's comfort. It doesn't reach her. It's you ever seen that thing where like an explosion hits it near a boat and it just kind of rocked violently one way from the concussion? That's what happened. But everything's safe. Everything's fine. You have a clear sky, Draco.
Okay.
Now, you were trying to use your cosmic omen to see to get a little divination into this item, this object, correct?
Yes, yes. And like I said, I will burn 2, 3. If I need to burn all of my cosmic omen uses just to do this, that's fine. Because
this is a large ask, Chris. So I'm going to ask you, how much of your magic are you willing to sacrifice to find out about this item?
Wait, what? What do you mean sacrifice my magic?
Let's think of it the way you would a muscle. If you overworked a muscle and asked it to do entirely too much than it's normally doing, it can fail.
Yeah.
You can do serious damage to that muscle. I'm asking you, consider arcane ability like a muscle. How much are you willing to exert to try to figure this out?
All right. So seeing Torn being that shaken up and him saying what something like this did have, I guess I don't know how to quantify it. Whatever I need to sacrifice, I will do that. But as much as I need to exert to see what I need to see.
How about like 10 spell slots?
Is
that kind of like what you're asking?
I'm not asking on spell slots per se.
Ooh, that's even scarier. Okay.
I'm asking. Okay, you said anything.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Roll me a d20. Add your spell casting modifier.
Okay.
Now who's making magic deals?
Wow. A 22, an 18 plus 4.
Okay. 22.
Wait, do I add bless to this?
I was literally thinking about that. Wait a minute, can you add bless?
Do you feel it's an important enough roll to add bless to? Do you want to burn that spells too?
Well, Basilisk cast.
I already cast it. I've already cast it.
Oh yeah, you already cast it. Yeah. This is an ability check, so.
Yes.
Yeah, Okay, that's a 23, and with how you saying this, blessing guidance is 2 different things, right?
Yeah, it's 2 separate spells.
I'm gonna go ahead and cast guidance on myself because I'm fucking scared, and I don't want to be neutered.
That is a word.
That's a 24.
I feel like that wasn't a possibility until you said it. Now
24.
Now it's on the table.
Okay. I'm going to tell you that you did not hit the DC.
Oh my fucking god.
Oh shit. ...
Are you willing to sacrifice magical ability to reach the DC?
In for a penny, out for a pound. Let's do this.
For the next 6 days, you can no longer use Cosmic Omen.
Oh!
Oh.
However,
that hurt.
And he froze there, and that's no work.
let's set the visual. What do you do? We'll get to that. Set the visual. What do you do for this Hail Mary ritual that you're trying to do? Tell me what we're doing. Tell me exactly how you do it, how you use your cosmic omen, and then we'll flavor it and tell the story from there.
Yeah. Oh shit. Hello.
Where
Still
we can
here.
hear you.
You're
Yeah,
good.
we can hear you.
Okay. All right. So I'm assuming that it hasn't been 10 minutes since we started all this, right? Are we still?
It has easily been 10 minutes.
Oh, that okay. So that drops. So I feel that Draco's normal cosmic omen when he prepares in the morning, he sits cross-legged style with the cowl of his owl bear cloak over his face as like the etchings of his star map is within that cowl, and then you like start to see shimmers of starlight and like this cascading. I don't want to say glitter, but I can't think of a better word for it than like glitter. This glittery
Shimmer.
light.
Stardust.
Yeah, shimmering light cascading off of him as he starts to levitate, and then you see the golden aura of his guidance start to take over, and he's just basically just meditating. He's
Okay.
just meditating really hard to the point where he's probably 5 feet off the floor as
Okay.
he's next to this egg thing.
Draco, as you levitate a few feet off of the deck and your eyes close and open, and what you guys see is in his eyes, you see a starry night sky just roll over. Almost like if you ever saw somebody looked in the back and you just see white, except this time it's a star-filled sky. And Draco, you see possibility? What is it? And you see the stars almost confusing to the average person who looks at them. Maybe even ominous. To you, it tells a story. Possibility. There's undocumented or unexpressed potential in what the stars tell. And your druid clan is one of the few people in all of Thrandia who understand the stars quite. You see this device before you. It's just an inert metal egg as far as you can tell from the outside, but you focus on it. And in the constellations in the sky, you see a story. You see images. And the stars start to move on their own. And very similar to how when you cast your cosmic omen and the stars kind of through arcane means trace themselves into the archer. So does this vision. And you see Dragonborn, several hundred. A village? Textures and colors don't quite take shape. You're almost looking at tracings. But you focus on it and you see hooded figures. You see this device that you see on a raised dais platform. You see two Dragonborn. One of them's Tauren. Another, a little taller, older, shoves him out of the way and onto the ground as a bright light emanates from this device that you see. An arcane energy explodes from it, is shot out in every direction. And you see as men, women, and children, Dragonborn, are taken by the arcane blast of this, and they all become statues in an instant. And then you look further. This image dissipates, and you see another one. You're underground. Dwarves, short people, dwarves, halflings. And then you see another such device laid in what looks like a market square. Hundreds of people. The device explodes. And you see a different arcane aura, but very similar device as it explodes. And you see an arcane shock shoot. This more forceful. And you see as men, women, and children of dwarven kind are blasted with the impact and disintegrate before your eyes. You see another shooting star. And it brings you to the hull of a ship. Not the one you're on. Your image is a little clouded. You see Boots walking towards dozens of these crates in a cargo hold. And you hear a voice. How far are we? You hear low voices. We're several days away. A very familiar. Actually, not to you. You've never met him. Never mind. Before. Apologize. But you see, like I said, a ship, and you see the captain of this ship. You can get to port, the better. I'd like to get paid. I've ensured protection. No one will intercept this. If somebody were to intervene, my master would deal with it. Your vision clouds over. And your eyes open. To you, it feels like they opened. You guys see as his eyes return to normal. Draco, you saw that this is some type of arcane device that has been used and is being used in different places in Thrandia. And somewhere on the Silver Sea is a ship filled with a couple dozen of them.
As Draco comes back, you notice the tears from seeing all those Dwarven citizens eradicated, as he relays everything that he just saw. And then along with that, there is that sense of something is missing from him. Like there is a sense of loss that something he isn't whole. And
marked down for the next 6 days, you can no longer use Cosmic Omen. This took a toll on you. This was really, it was beyond your capability. However, you pushed past it.
I'm gonna be honest. That still sucks, but I thought you were going to say I lost some constellation forms.
I thought you were going to say you lost spell slots.
I was thinking spell levels. No more 5th level spells.
Yeah, no more, 6th level.
It would have depended on the type of thing that you were after. I didn't feel that this warranted that level of sacrifice.
Right.
This was information, and Draco still can't put all of it in a context.
Yeah, he's just mumbling about
You
it.
can try to tell the party to try to work it out amongst yourselves. Absolutely. I'm just saying that I felt that that was fair for what was being asked.
Yeah. No, I'll try to, as best as he can. You just the Dwarven city eradicated. There's more of these. Uh, some weird captain, and then I described the captain. Um,
He describes Renard Drake to all of you.
there's more of these, and
And he tells you that there was like a cargo hold of about several dozen of them, like in the 20s.
uh, I don't know if the one that was used on your people was the first one, but now it's not just petrification; it's straight up disintegration.
Roll me insight, everyone. Whoever wants to try
Oh,
to.
absolutely.
Do you desire to know more?
Absolutely.
I mean,
I'm doing my part.
hell yeah.
Are you doing your part? You're doing your part.
14.
14,
17.
17,
Insight. Oh shit. 27.
27.
Nice. 21 with
I'm just
bless.
gonna say, is
21.
Bless still up?
Oh
I'm
yeah.
concentrating on it, but I know how long it took.
Torin, Corrallos,
Well, if Bless is up,
Taruk,
then I'm gonna throw it. I'm gonna.
excuse, yeah.
That's a 29 with bless.
17 with Bless.
You guys have already hit what, but you're good. Make sure you get all your stuff in. Okay. What I was saying was, Torin, Corrallos, Taruk, and V Taruk would also contribute to this. What they're describing is, or what Draco is describing is, different magical effects have been used, not just petrification. He, at the very least, said that the disintegration is used. So you're putting one and one together, that this isn't just one specific arcane bomb. This is being used with different spells on different people. It is not targeting Dragonborn per se. They're targeting everyone.
It's literally magic dirty bombs that are getting just dropped off places.
Yeah.
So it's more,
To-
it's less a grenade. It's less a grenade, and more like, it's a grenade that has a particular spell effect inside of it, as opposed to a raw outcome effect.
It escapes you. From what you're guessing, probably magical components that would be used for that spell to cast it are inside. You don't know what else if it's mechanical in nature. There's some type of device this is being used as an arcane bomb to instill chaos in not just one people, but
If I were
all
to spell
peoples.
magic,
This is definitely being used as a weapon of terror, for lack of better terms.
do we get the impression that this is so it's a bomb that at some point it triggers, it goes off, and it basically casts a spell that it has hidden inside. And I don't necessarily know what metal this is, but it's acting like that. Like it's just hiding whatever's inside of it. And it's super heavy. Do I get a sense that I could cast a spell of magic on what's inside of this thing?
What you have before you has nothing inside of it.
It's just hollow?
This is the casing shell only, which you have here.
Okay. It's just the part that says scud. It has another scud that's inside.
Oh shit.
It's the nuke without any of the uranium.
Or the primer.
Actually, shit. I gotta.
Sorry.
Okay.
So with the day-to-day supplies that I've seen, because we all know certain spells have mundane items as spell components. Would I be able to, if they have the case here, it obviously hasn't went off. Maybe some of the stuff that what looks on surface value to be day-to-day stuff would be actual components for a spell? So, like the not components, but the stuff that's here, would I be able to do an Arcana check to see if any of this could be used as a spell component?
Like maybe there's a bunch of phosphorus and bat guano in a box somewhere, and you're like, oh, they were just going to do a giant fireball. Is that
Or
kind of what you're...
Oh, you're talking about in the cargo of the ship. You're talking about yes.
actual, like the day-to-day, the mundane things.
All the
Go ahead.
pieces that if you didn't know made
Right.
Okay.
something.
Yeah. Go ahead. I'll say at this point I'll make it a group investigation.
500 Toyota truck axles. that
There's a
was
lot
in
of
the backboard.
orange juice, gasoline, and styrofoam.
Yeah, there's a little bit of bull's fur here, a little,
17 investigation.
Nat 20, making it a 26.
15 investigation.
Nice.
Sorry.
Thank you, Carlos.
I was going to ask Corrales to help, so this works.
Gralos, you go into some of the other crates that are hidden kind of amongst the rest of the typical, like I said, hempen rope, food, things like that. You notice one crate, kind of suspicious, filled with phosphorus powder. You see, and at that kind of sparking your interest, you're like, oh. And you go to the next one, you find a barrel with, I would say, gears. And as you guys kind of see what Corrales is going through, and you see basically hidden throughout the entire hold of the ship are mundane mechanical pieces, maybe small assembly parts that have been separated, and just piecing it all together, the makings of this device are in this cargo hold. They're simply separated to where if anyone were to inspect the ship, they would just see a crate filled of gears. You would see, okay, so they've got this is filled with phosphorus. And through your arcane means, and it takes no time to figure out that this absolutely could emit the same effects for a fireball, but on a larger scale. And that's something that, Chris, that your character kind of puts together from seeing the disintegration, that was obviously the disintegration spell, but it was on a larger scale.
Right.
So whatever this device is, not only does it emit a spell, it amplifies it.
By having the components.
Which,
I'm just worried. That's the logical next step of that.
Basilisk, I'm going to do this, Joe, just because of you. You find a crate filled with a strange gem/stone-like substance. Corrales. Yeah. Corrales, Torin, you've seen this before. You once saw one of your friends chip a piece off of an obelisk that was in the water.
Oh no.
Oh, I still have some of this then.
No.
You still have some?
I do. I never used mine. This is the Arcanium then.
This is Arcanium,
Oh,
which
Oh,
absorbs
God.
and amplifies magic.
This.
Does Basilisk know what Arcanium is?
Roll a history check.
I was about to say, would Draco know as well?
Roll a history check.
With all of is all of this being said like out loud to one another?
I assume
15.
so.
Okay.
15.
So
23.
Draco, you absolutely have heard of Arcanium before. Your people don't mess with it, but you have heard it is a rare. It's a hybrid between stone and gem. It's only found in certain areas in Thurandia. It is extremely rare. It is extremely valuable. And its major property is absorbing and amplifying arcane energy.
with all of these pieces, guys, they're not trying to take out a village. They can take out a whole city, a whole country.
Torin, you don't even need to make a roll for this. You should start to suspect that what happened with your village is the equivalent of a field test.
Yeah, the test run. Considering how long ago it was and considering where we are now.
Yes.
So,
They're making the arcane bomb.
Right. But, Draco asked Torin, how long ago did that happen to your village?
Roughly
I was
what?
gonna say, because we thinking about the time jump plus plus the adventure plus the time before the adventure, probably about 5 or 6 years.
But yeah.
Okay,
Probably
so
about 5 or 6 years ago, Draco.
They've had roughly almost 6 years to develop this.
well,
You know of known. I apologize. I'm having trouble with words. No known incident with one on this scale. Even the image that Draco explained to you of the Dwarven City wasn't. It was a kind of similar to the village. It was on a similar damage scale. It wasn't larger. So you don't have a reason to believe that they've been successful in recreating it larger, but it is clearly something that they're after.
no, well,
Great, the Nazis are building their own nuke.
because
Maybe they were.
what Draco is thinking, because Draco unpetrified, depetrified Torin before.
Mm-hmm.
So if this could be how we get his village back to normal if we
use the same idea in reverse.
In theory, it could work.
I know you said that you wanted to sink it, Torn, but now that we know that this is Arcanium, potentially me and or Basilisk can restore your people. I've turned you from stone back to flesh.
Yeah.
In the crosstalk, did Basilisk catch what Arcanium is? Sorry, I apologize.
I apologize, Joe. 15 that you rolled on that. I would say that you've heard of it. You know of it. Maybe not to the same detail and scope of what Draco was talking about, though. You don't quite understand, you don't know the rarity, you don't know the worth, but you have heard of a substance that does do this. You would have what I would say passing common knowledge of it. Okay. What does the average person now know of plutonium?
Yeah.
I'm just throwing it out there, Torn. This could be a way to get your village back.
I think with that, I would like to ask if we would go ahead and take a break.
Yes,
we
I
can.
have to use the bathroom and over the people that inadvertently died.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back, and don't go anywhere. All right, and we're back. That short break was brought to you by Raise Energy, available at repsports.com.
In Arcanium.
And Arcanium. Joe, that look is very Raise Energy of you. I'm not above shameless.
Do you know Kung Fu?
I know Jackie Pro.
Piece of shit.
I'm not that funny.
Anyway. Tim, take it away.
All right, guys. Let's pick back off. We are in the hold of the pirate vessel that you boarded and have found the makings of an arcanium-fueled bomb. It is disassembled, probably for safety of transit, and to make sure that if anybody randomly searched the vessel, they would just find parts. And it appears to be completely disassembled in the hull of this pirate ship. However, you have found the makings of an arcanium bomb. And with a little bit of sacrifice on Draco's part, you've learned a great deal about it. Now, what do you choose to do?
So, Draco looks at Torn. So we can save your village with this, and even barring some great incident, we could. I feel the potential for good outweighs the negative impacts this could do. Let's imagine using a resurrection spell through this, or like I said, a restoration spell.
A very large and terrifying owl once told me I'm going to have to find some very, very powerful magic to save my village. If this isn't the definition, I don't know what is. And I'd rather it be in our hands and used for good than anyone else's.
All right, you hear that, big guy? Go ahead and lift this up and throw it on the ship.
Okay, but somebody's gonna have to help me because this is kind of a piece right here.
Draco looks at Basilisk and Torrin. Y'all are the strongest.
That is categorically not true. Those two are the strongest. I'm just bigger than you.
In perspective, you're stronger than me. I doubt that I'm stronger than you. And no offense, Corrales.
Draco, no offense, but Corrales is stronger than you.
I'll
help Taruk.
That is fine. I don't disagree.
You are stopped by Alandra herself when she sees you just taking a large metal device and trying to put it on her ship.
Oh, no, we was going to keep it in the case.
Captain.
Oh, a crate? How did you move it?
I have a question first.
Yeah.
Shit.
Can it fit in a bag of colding?
What are the dimensions? All right. Okay. We need the dimensions on a bag of holding because that's all it was. It was a magical bag. It would just keep fleshy bits.
Things nice and refrigerated.
4 feet deep, 2 feet in diameter. Can't exceed 64 cubic feet.
It's a little bigger than 2 feet in diameter.
Damn.
So close.
So close.
Damn.
Like a good 3.5.
Damn. Fuck, I guess we do have to.
That's why I was telling you, like, you at least need 2 strong people to move it.
Yeah.
You need help, Quan?
Shit, we definitely gonna have to take it out the crate.
Okay.
So what does Alandra say?
Oh, she just stops you immediately from loading anything on her ship because my ship, what are you loading on it? If we want to short range this, who wants to make the persuasion roll to talk her? And you need to tell me what you're telling her and how you want to. Yeah, go ahead, Joe. If you're trying to finagle this.
Everyone here has higher charisma than me. I swear to God, I'm a moo cow. No, I was going to have Corrales do it because if the flinchiest member of her crew likes Corrales, she's definitely going to be more prone to like Corrales. 2, he's very charismatic and handsome. And 3, I can make a good case by being very honest and explaining everything. But then having Corrales be the one to actually make the appeal. And if failing him, Torn would be a really good option as well. I don't want to make the role, but I will absolutely help anybody by explaining exactly what's going on in a way I think she'll appreciate.
We brought this up in the closed crate, right?
Did you?
I'm pretty certain we brought it up by the handles, but it's up. That's what my mental image was, that we brought it up by the handles, because I was originally thinking we were just gonna sink the fucker to the bottom of the ocean. So
yeah, because you said if it was in the crate, we would have had to specifically have a way to carry the crate. So I'm assuming we was just carrying Taruk and Torn were just carrying it by the handles. That's what I was imagining in my head.
So then let's just hand her the manifest we found, and that's what we're loading onto the ship.
Draco pulls out the manifest. He pulls.
Shit, that was clever.
He points all the way down to the object that's not food. It's this one, Captain.
All right. Corrales. At advantage. I'm going to make this persuasion because you're not deceiving her. You are showing her what's on the manifest, and you're trying to just get what's on the manifest on the ship. It's a lie of omission, but that's not deception in this case. You're being honest with her. So go ahead and do persuasion.
We're not lying. We're just not telling the whole story.
Correct.
21.
She kind of looks you over, looks at the manifest. I don't see any treasure here whatsoever. Is all of this necessary?
I don't think all of it is, but Torrin's a dragonborn. It's a big dragon egg looking thing. He wants to take it home.
She kind of looks at you. Is it an egg?
I mean, it looks like an egg. As far as we know, it's just an egg.
Roll deception.
That's fine. 17, 26.
Jesus.
Good lord.
I'm better at deception.
The poor like better at lying, huh?
She kind of looks at Torin and looks at you. You're not bringing an egg of something on my ship, are you?
I'll hit it. It's hollow.
Kong. It is very hollow.
For what it's worth, it's just in an egg shape. It is simply inert metal. Nothing magical or inherently weird about it.
I suppose we could get some use out of it. Maybe we could sell it. All right, fine. Bring it on board. Bosun, I assume that you've got this. He's like, yeah, I've got this handle. You see, as the gray furred tabaxi kind of smoking on his cigarettes, kind of looking at the manifest. I don't see anything of danger here. All right, get to work. You kind of see as the rest of the crew kind of goes over, and they don't really take a whole lot because most of it's mundane supplies. They do any of the things off the manifest that you guys basically bring to their attention. There is going any further. There is no real treasure or anything found on board.
Were
Clearly-
there pieces of Arcanium
I was
laying
gonna say,
around?
what are we doing with the Arcanium?
There is Arcanium there. There's a lot of Arcanium there. There's an entire crate full.
Now,
Is
can
the
that
crate
fit-
of bigger
can that fit
volume
in the
than
bag of
the-
holding?
Hold on, everybody's talking at once.
Go ahead.
Who wants to go first?
Now, I was saying, can the crate of Arcanium fit in the bag of holding, or the amount of Arcanium that's in the crate when you take it out the crate, can that fit in the bag of holding?
If you start training it into the bag, you can put it in there. But no, the whole crate.
Nah, who
Like I
needs-
said, it's about the size of the crate that the Ark of the Covenant was sitting in Indiana Jones. So
Yeah, okay. So yeah, I think Draco look to Corrales. Let's get as much as this Arcanium that we can throw in the bag.
Just start an
what's the
Italian
dimension on
job
bag of
again.
holding again? It was the same as the bag of holding. It was 2 feet in diameter. Yeah, no.
Yeah.
No, that would. No, I don't think you could fit that in there.
It's not pieces or chips. It's like one solid block.
Yeah, once you look at it, the Arcanium itself, it is kind of like a block.
Oh, okay. Damn.
Think of it as what's that old measurement? Not a
A
cubit.
cubit.
A cubit. Yeah.
This much. This much.
Okay.
So,
I was thinking that it was like
all right.
pieces.
Yeah, that's what I was too. Okay, so if that's the case, all right, I would. Does it look like it's crystalline? That's what it sounds like. But does it
Okay,
look
so
like
looking at it, I would tell you that it's about 2.5 cubit squared.
Okay, that's all way more than the egg. Okay,
Roll
or
insight.
is the egg just that big? Roll insight.
Yeah.
Gross.
That for everybody.
Uh,
that's-
16.
If the Arcanium itself was manipulated, you look like you might have a little left over, but a lot of that could go into that egg.
Okay. Taruk and Torn.
Yep.
Yeah.
Could you two do me a favor, real quick?
Sure.
Going to need you guys to kind of hammer something.
And what I'll do is I'll create a compass clamp.
Mm-hmm.
So at the top, so from the not the top face because it's a square, right?
Yeah.
But along each of the other 4 faces, there's a micro thin claw that touches it, almost
Yeah.
like a measure, like a micrometer almost.
Mm-hmm.
But at the intersection at the top are 2 broad face, like metallic, like the head of a nail, designed to just be hit with insane blunt force.
Yeah.
So what I'm going to do is use the apparatus to hold it so that they can smash the heads of the nails and fracture it into chunks that we can then put into the bag, and I could potentially steal one. Just to see what happens, because why not?
Okay. So, Torn and Taruk.
Yep.
I think this is going to be strength checks for you guys.
Okay. Just straight strength.
I can make one that's a plunger for Corrales to hit with a blast if he wants to go nuts with it too. Just the more the merrier. I'm just trying to break it into chunks.
Yeah, let's just do straight strength checks for now.
Okay. $15.
15.
17.
Good enough.
But
Okay, so you do see Basilisk as they start hammering. And what?
Just ow, because I can feel it.
Oh yeah.
Because I can tactily feel it. So it's just like smash.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Watch your
But
fingers.
they are
Clang.
chipping it and they are breaking it into manageable pieces. I'll say that between them, you got 3. What was once this big cube of our arcanium is now like broken off into 3 large chunks.
Nice.
I'm
It would
picturing,
appear-
like, bowling ball sized.
It would appear that these chunks could be fit into a bag of holding.
Well, let's go ahead and pop those in there.
In our defense, you gave us Arcanium. Like,
I know what I gave you.
you know.
Are there any chips or like little flakes left, or is it just
Absolutely, there are chips left.
All right, then I'm just gonna pocket. I'm not even gonna pocket those. I'm literally going to like melt the arm, so it like flows like liquid wax over the surface that we were working, and then pull it back up. It's basically making a very fine net, which would count. Just making a very fine net, but just covering the area with it, so I can try to like grasp any little flakes of arcanium that I can, and just kind of pull them into the arm.
Give me a d20 plus your spellcasting modifier.
Okay, that's a d20 plus just the spellcasting modifier, so d20 plus
Yeah.
7 for me right now? Plus 9. D20 plus 9. And 12.
12. Okay. You do. You get little pieces that little jagged pieces or little shards that came off during this whole process of breaking the cube into pieces. Very easy to find small pieces, and you integrate it into these celestial bronze tendrils that reach out from Basilisk's armor, and it kind of incorporates some of the arcanium into it. You don't see an immediate effect, Basilisk, but you're absolutely 100% sure that the armor itself absorbs some of this material.
That's all I wanted. I literally don't care if it does anything or not. I just thought it
We will see.
would be.
Like, damn, Corrales or Draco could have used a little bit of that, but it's okay.
There's still shards and pieces on the deck.
Oh, really? Oh, I'm gonna snag some then.
Yeah, it's not like he vacuumed it all up.
Oh, okay, yeah, I snag a couple pieces and throw it in my bag.
All right, give me investigation, Draco.
Hell yeah.
No, I'm sorry. Let this be perception.
Oh, fuck yeah.
39.
19 plus 12.
Good lord.
31.
Close.
Yeah. You find Chris, roll a D100.
Okay. What is this? This the D10. 41.
Sorry, doing math. 250 gold worth of arcanium dust,
Okay.
Draco. So as just as a reminder to anybody who's like, what the heck's arcanium and what does it do? Arcanium can also take the place of any spell components that require a certain gold amount. So like if you needed to cast a spell and use a 500 gold diamond, you could use 500 gold worth of Arcanium to take place of that component. If you needed 50 gold worth of incense to do something, you could use 50 gold worth of Arcanium to take its place and cast the spell or do the ritual, whatever the case may be.
Hell yeah.
It's just a little something that I added into the story. Just a cool little item. Cool little story-driven plot item.
Look at this mighty obelisk made of Arcanium. I cast Shocking Grasp, anyway.
So, guys, you successfully load up everything that you deem of value off of the ship. You leave the charred bodies and the slashed dead of the poor souls that were trapped on this boat. The couple piles of ashes, I believe.
No, as we sell off, Draco's gonna cast Maelstrom to sink the ship. Just go ahead and have that float to the bottom of the ocean. No one needs to, unless the captain wants to.
Hiding the bodies, are you?
I was gonna give him a Viking funeral, and you're like, no, it's the bottom of the ocean, the old-fashioned way. Drown, motherfuckers.
Listen.
Mark it off, man.
Torn's not against this idea.
Mark off the spell slot. You cast Maelstrom, and in short order, once the Herald gets a decent distance away from this vessel, you sink it to the bottom.
Yeah.
Vessels will say prayers for everybody that died, regardless of what side they were on.
Sure.
Even the satyr, because I mean, hoof buds, like we're hoof bros. So he'll say a quick prayer, and do like a quick funerary rite for everybody, just in case.
All right, guys. Go ahead, Torn. Sorry.
Torn will take out 2 gold. He'll look at the sinking ship, and he'll go, if they were just good people, then they deserve proper rest. And he'll flick 1 gold into the ocean. And if they were with the Brotherhood, they don't deserve anything. And he'll put the 2nd gold back in his pocket.
Okay.
Now, Draco is going to look at everyone. That was exhausting. Can we go to sleep now? So I don't know about y'all, but I've seen some shit, man.
With that, I believe day 4 comes to an end.
Day 4
on this journey.
Jeez.
My God.
The night is filled with stories of the strange encounter with the satyr and the poor folks dancing horribly, and of you lot. And some of the pirates can't even quite put together what happened, only that the poor souls who were dancing turned on each other.
Oh yeah, 100%. Draco is pushing that narrative. It's like, yeah, it was they started dancing.
Weird. They started stabbing one another.
Draco, I'm gonna go ahead and say, roll me deception.
Hey, I'm fine with it.
Just to see if you can kind of reinforce, this rumor, this lie.
If you could retool the narrative in your favor.
You lying to, but you lying to yourself.
See if you can make it fake news. Anyway, sorry.
Hey, never.
I have a +2 to deception.
Draco, never
That's
let the
better than
truth
negative.
get in front of a good story.
For you.
Right, Tim?
14 becomes a 16 each.
That's not bad. you do at least for the most part, excuse me, encourage the narrative that something, maybe the satyr's magic went awry, maybe he got aggressive, you don't know, but that that these people possibly lost their minds and turned on each other.
Almost like
Basilisk, you do get a few of them that were impressed with the firewall that you conjured, and that some of them, these are simple pirates, they don't see magic every day, so there's a little bit of admiration from that side, but beyond that, they don't really have reason to doubt. It's just a confusing tale at the moment. And It kind of goes along with the entire voyage of it being kind of odd. Even Alondra making a couple comments about, the sea serpent, this poor soul that you plucked from the sky in a hot air balloon.
The pirates, the mutineer pirates that
the mutineer pirates with the sirens. She's noting that there's been a few more strange occurrences on this voyage than she even sees. Not suspicious your guys' way, but just as a you bring trouble. That's all.
It's crazy. It's the weirdest shit. Weird.
We also solve trouble. We end trouble. We solve problems. We make everything better.
And I do want to point out how funny it is that Basilisk had this big display of magic, but Draco's was just as effective, but it was so subtle. It is like,
it was so much worse. It was so bad. It's like casting Dash. You will sail this boat to the end of the earth and never cross anyone again. Okay. And you go, and all of you will stab each other until you're dead.
Like, it's just so funny. It's like,
wow.
Yeah.
You guys make every session go left. It's amazing.
Every turn has been a left.
Every turn's been a left. Love you guys. Hope you know that.
Don't let me drive.
Never worked that well again in this campaign, and probably in the game of D&D. Like, that spell not supposed to work that way.
All right. Well, moving forward, we're gonna move to day 5.
Yay, long rest.
Long rest. Long rest for all. Get your spells back. Get your healing up. Anything that you might need or want. RP is there for you guys if you want it or if you need it.
I don't have Cosmic Omen, but I do have something I want to do in the morning.
Yes. Torn has 2 things he'd like to do. The first, he wants to go to Draco first thing in the morning.
Fuck. If you see Draco like already up, he's probably one of the first ones up.
Mark one day off, Chris. You got 6. What would we say?
6
5
days,
more.
so this
5
will be
more
5
days
more.
now.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yes, Torn.
You look lost. Like, you usually seem a little more focused in the mornings.
I'm a bit lost, Torn. And it's not just... I saw what happened to your village as if I was there. Then I saw what happened in some Dwarven city. And no offense to the plight of your people, but it was so much worse. The decimation, it was undiscriminatory. Men, women, children, just bits of dust in the wind.
Yeah.
And I figured out what I lost, why I didn't feel whole. I can't see the stars.
Well, yeah, Draco, it's sunny out.
No. You see, I can see the stars. I guess at any time, but this morning it
You
they
can't,
elude.
you can't like sense them.
Yes.
Huh. Well,
Oh,
maybe your vision like zapped the strength out of you. You know,
yes.
I've
It took.
I've definitely gotten worked out by Hisma so hard that everything hurt. Maybe magic works the same way. Maybe you overdid it.
Yeah, yeah. You might be onto something, or maybe it's not that I overdid it, but I did it in a way that goes against nature.
Goes against the
Question,
flow.
actually, question, Tim. Are
Yep.
we aware of the weave and how magic is affected by the weave? Like, do we know? Like, is that a thing, or is magic just magic?
We meaning who? You and your people, the party?
Like the world view on magic. Like D&D magic comes from the weave, and I'm just saying, like, is it the same concept, or is it more so magic is
You're
magic?
asking whether magic in my
Yes,
universe
yes,
works the same way as
yes,
D&D.
yes.
Um, not completely.
Okay, no, that's fine because I was
There
wondering.
are similarities.
Right. Okay. So yeah, I felt that what I did just happened to go against the nature of that particular magic.
Mm-hmm.
That's fair to say. That's a fair way to put it, Chris.
Yeah.
I'm learning. I'm learning how to play this shit. I'm learning how to role play.
So, Draco, that's kind of what I wanted to ask you about.
Nature or magic?
No. Your vision. You said you saw my village like you were there.
Yes. Sick shit.
Yeah, first off, I'm sorry that you had to see that. It's pretty awful.
No, I'm sorry you had to live through it.
I'm working towards fixing it. But I gotta ask, and it's okay if you don't, but I gotta ask. Did you see anyone in the vision? Did you see anyone's face? Did you see anyone's shape, frame?
I saw you. You got pushed by this older dragon.
That's Solanus.
I don't think did I see anything else of note?
Chris, I think I know what he's after.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I know what he's after as well, but
I'll
I don't.
ask
You
the
saw-
question, and then the DM can determine.
Yes. I did not describe to you anyone near the device. I described to you a blinding light. So if you want to try to recall anything that you might have missed, I didn't mention it. So I'm going to say no. You didn't see anybody near the device. You saw the device going off, and you saw an older dragonborn shoving Torn down out of the way of the blast.
Yeah.
Kind of tackling him off to the side.
Right.
Yeah.
Get down.
Yeah.
Down.
Get down now. But yeah, no, it was you,
the airship.
some older dragonborn. Like I guess he was older. I mean, I don't.
No, he's
Like
older. It's Solanus. He's
Yeah,
like
okay.
he's like an uncle.
Oh, okay. And I'm assuming I've seen like the actual like citizens of the village get turned to stone.
Yeah.
But
You feel Torn grip your arm like really firm.
ow, torn. We're here. We're here now.
I gotta ask Draco. Did you see another dragonborn running away?
No,
Are you sure?
I'm pretty positive, but at the same time, it was more so I didn't get a whole 360 view of everything.
And Torn will let go, and he'll like brush the arm off.
There's this thing called cameras that's going to be invented sometime.
We'll get there in some.
Fishing
I'm
cone, if you will.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Draco. I didn't mean to get emotional. Just I've been looking for somebody, and you're the first person that's seen it since. I had to know if you had gotten a look at him, if you'd seen his face. All I know is that he's another metallic dragonborn, and he's got a scar across his back from when I spit acid on him. That's the only thing I have, and I have not been able to find him since. And clearly now I notice that, well, when I was first looking for him, I thought he was the top of the Brotherhood. I thought he was the guy running the show, because he was the one that attacked. He was the one pointing at the goons that tried to attack us. Now,
Chris. Oh,
Yes.
sorry. Go ahead, Cam.
No, I was-
I think he was just another goon. I think he was just a lieutenant. He was low tier compared to Dathan or anyone of notice.
It seems like this brotherhood has many branches to it.
Yeah.
Chris, I would like you to roll me insight.
That's a soft 20.
Nice.
The story that Torin is telling you, for the most part, lines up with what you saw. You think back to the image. You don't remember anybody running from the blast. But you clearly saw this older dragonborn kind of knock Torin over, like I said, almost like he tackled him. It's kind of awkward though, because it's almost as if that dragonborn kind of ran into him. It was very kind of in the moment kind of thing. It also strikes you as strange that they were just out of the blast and that they're the only two that weren't affected by it. That's all.
Torn.
Yes.
You said your uncle. It was just you and him. I'm just y'all two,
Yes.
right?
Yes. Solanus.
And from my perspective, I wouldn't say he was running from the blast, but the way that he knocked you out seems a little awkward.
You ever seen like when somebody aggressively tried to turn around and didn't realize somebody was like right there on their shoulder, and it's like a
Right.
But from what you saw, looked like he shoved him out of the way. Just looked awkward. And it's kind of suspicious that they're the only two that made it.
You No,
I'm going to ask you to do with that what you will.
you don't think that was strange? Just you and him and
No, because we were on the outside of town on guard duty. Then everything started going awry. So we ran back into town to see that fucking egg. Well, it looked more like a gem when I saw it. The gem flash. The dragonborn that I saw on the podium sprayed him in the back. And then the white flash, and I woke up on the ground. Like he was reaching for we'll just call it the egg for reference. He was reaching for the egg. I spat at him to stop him. It didn't stop him, and then flash. And when I woke up, I was on the ground, and Solanus was next to me.
if you're sure, I'm just saying from a different perspective, it kind of was off. It was more so in when, well, I guess you didn't see it, but when you got knocked to the ground.
Like what? Solanus didn't mean to push me out of the way?
Maybe, or it could be someone was trying to run away and didn't see you there.
Torin,
Yes.
roll history.
Okay. This is gonna be great. Okay.
Can I give him guidance? I'm gonna just touch him on his head to just think about it.
Would you have any reason to think that he needs guidance?
Fuck. Okay.
That's not bad. That's a 15.
No, you're fairly sure, Torin. No, Solanus turned around and he said something to you. I know he said. He told me to look out, right? He shoved me down.
Yeah, he said, "Look out!" Boom. White flash, and we're on the ground.
Yep. You both woke up later. That's what happened.
If you're sure, Torin, it just Was that it, Torin?
Yeah, I wanted to know if you had seen him.
Yeah, no, it was.
I appreciate your help.
Yeah, like I said, just you and this older dragonborn.
Thank you, Draco. And Torn will walk away.
Okay. Basilisk or Corrales, do you have anything RP wise that you want to do before we end day 4? Well, we'll say begin day 5 because that was in the morning.
Do you have anything in particular you want to do, Corrales?
Does the deck of the ship look empty this time of the morning?
You got a few that were that had night watch that are kind of, you see the kind of like the shift change in the morning. You see that kind of goings on. A few that are at their posts. Elandra hasn't taken the wheel yet for the day. The bosun's at the wheel for the moment. The Tabaxi, bosun whiskey. He's at the wheel at the moment.
I'm trying to go somewhere I won't be heard.
You're up in the crow's nest with Fiona.
Yeah.
She, by the way, has been very quiet since the last day's festivities.
Just as a point of note, I was going to actually try to talk to Fiona for a couple seconds. So
Okay.
if Carlos needs some alone time, this could happen simultaneously.
Okay.
Yeah, if you want to do that, yes, absolutely. That'll help.
Okay. Yeah, Basilisk, because in the morning, because he was going to specifically talk to her about something. He'll
Okay.
walk out to under this crow's nest and call up to her and basically just say,
Hey, young lady, the watchwoman in the nest. Can I borrow you for a moment?
You see as she kind of like hangs upside down off the edge of the crow's nest and kind of looks down at you. Yeah, sure. And she kind of somersault flips off, kind of kicks off and somersault flips back and kind of slow falls. Doesn't hero land, but kind of like 3-point lands, comes back.
I think I'll let Carlos do what he's doing first, and then I'll fill in the time frame.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
As soon as Fiona jumps down, I'm going to ask Shroud if he has ever seen the egg thing.
Natural one.
Yeesh.
No, I haven't. There's any weapon like
What a time.
Right?
Yeah, perfect timing on that. Shroud just kind of no. If there was any weapon like that used before, I would have remembered. No, an arcane bomb. I know the Brotherhood was interested in excavating at the time, but we never really knew what they were looking for. Could be that they were looking for arcanium or something that did the job. I don't know.
Excavating anywhere in particular or just everywhere?
I don't know. It's just stuff that we heard. Rumors of the Brotherhood near excavation sites. Archaeological digs. Could be that they were just looking for artifacts, magical weapons. Who knows? Corrales, roll me insight. I'll say insight for this.
Sure you don't want deception again?
Well, you're not deceiving yourself.
12.
It's tough. You could swear that you have come across the information before of Brotherhood being involved with archaeological digs and that was being investigated by someone. I can't remember when and where, though. Sounds like familiar information, but where? Rolls just aren't high enough, man.
I have heard this. Okay. Well, if you think of anything else, you let me know.
Yeah, kid, I will. Been trying to just lay low recently. Don't want to cloud your head.
What do you mean cloud my head? There's nobody else up here anymore.
Yeah, anymore.
Well, it's been... I want to say a while, but I don't think it is, actually.
Man, it's been like a week. It's been like a week and a half. In game, it's been a week and a half. For us, it's been like a year.
Oh, wow, yeah. But you're not clouding. I don't think you've ever clouded my head.
Yeah. I'm trying not to.
What do you mean? You've never been in the way, or you've only helped.
Yeah. Well. Anyway.
What are you not telling me?
You know what you've signed up for, kid. Like, I'm existing because you're existing.
Yeah. I'm still existing. I don't see the issue.
A parasite and a symbiote are two different things, kid. And he goes quiet.
I don't know how to take that. Why would you be a parrot? I don't. Why?
You get nothing.
All right. Can't hide forever. How bright is it out?
Pretty bright.
Screw it. I'll darkness the crow's nest.
Okay. So you guys, anybody who's on main deck will note as like magical darkness fills near the crow's nest and kind of falls like a cloud, like a fog cloud over there.
You okay up there, Carlos?
Oh yeah, this is more comfortable.
Okay.
Is this better?
There's no response.
I don't know what else to do. At the moment. I'll think of something.
Basilisk, you were trying to talk to Fiona?
Young lady. Seems my little cousin here is taking quite a liking to you.
You think? You see, Basilisk, age is a little tough with tieflings. But you see, like, I want to say, like, teenage optimism in her eyes. Give me insight. Let's see what you can get a read off of her. 14. From what you've seen, you can gather that she's capable. However, she appears to be very young, yet trusted by the captain to function as somewhat of a bodyguard. So she carries adult-like responsibility, but she doesn't carry herself as one. A little enigmatic for as young as she is. Maybe it's a smokescreen. Maybe she really is what she portrays to be. A little difficult to tell beyond that. But there's definitely what I would call teenage, and I wouldn't say enthusiasm, but teenage optimism about her.
Okay.
I take it you've been here for a little while, working for the captain.
A little less than a year. I've only recently joined her crew, but she treats me like one of her own. Like to think I'm trying to earn my place.
What's your favorite thing about her?
Elandra? She takes command of her room just by walking into it. She doesn't have to say anything or bark out orders like the bosun does. It's like a presence.
Why do you say that? You seem young, but not inexperienced. So I'll let you in on a secret that you might know and you might not. She commands presence because she is supremely competent. And she knows that she is. She knows there are very few in the world who are her peer. But do you know why the bosun barks orders all the time? Because someone has to. Because that's what's normal. That's what's familiar. That's what's comfortable. Especially when it's the wee hours of the morning and no one knows the rest from a hole in the ground, the ship is tossing and turning, and they need that stability. He seems competent. He could very well be a captain in his own right. But I know he never would dare to go and run another ship as long as the captain he works under sails. Because he's loyal. Because he has faith in her. He trusts her. You know how I know that? It's because they don't doubt each other. They're comfortable when they stand next to each other. She looks, he commands. She commands, he enforces. There's no hesitation, there's no gap. Now, why do you think I'm bringing this up to you?
I don't know.
It's important to know when someone gives you something that could be useful, that it might be a trick or a trap, or they might be seeking something from. The reason I'm telling you this is so that you know that you can trust both of them. But you never needed me to tell you that. You knew that. I'm just letting you know because there are some people in this world that communicate with their fists, some with their words, and some just by standing in the same room, the same crow's nest as someone else. And for those kinds of people, that last group, those first two things are confusing, foreign. Everyone loves those stories of the knight that fights the dragon to save the princess, not realizing that sometimes the knight just stands there and wants the princess to exist in the same room as him. Not that he wouldn't fight, it's just that the conversation never comes up.
Am I the princess or is Karalos the princess?
That's a very good question. And I wish I had an answer for you. But you know what? We'll just say you're both the princess, and both of you can be the knight.
I'll let you know when I figure it out.
I don't know that you'll have to when you do.
You notice that she kind of looks up at like this like darkness cloud that's forming around this. She goes, "It used to creep me out, but I kind of like it."
I don't want to go on too long, but I'll tell you a very, very short story from where I grew up. Some people think that the light is good and the darkness is bad. The sun is good and the moon is bad, or that light is life and darkness is death. Where I come from, there's a story that the gods created the light so that people could work, and they created the darkness so that people could draw it over themselves like a blanket, sleep, rest. So yes, it can be creepy and off-putting at first. So can a lot of things. What matters is what you do, and who does it, and why, and a bunch of other things that you will get to know as you grow up and as you experience things. But I think he's a good kid. I think you are too. And I hope that no matter what happens next, that both of you remember that this was a good time.
Real quick, Joe, how tall is Basilisk?
7'2".
Okay, so you've got her by pretty much 2 feet.
Yeah, I'm 7'2". She is fully up to my waist.
Yeah.
And yes.
So interesting. She doesn't. Just from the tone that you're giving and how you're reacting with her, you do not see a single shred of fear in her, which you are actually accustomed to sometimes because you usually are the towering presence in a room. Also, being a Minotaur, sometimes you get the second glances. You see this child, this teen, she kind of just accepts you as is, not intimidated, just as is. Not sure if she was taught that or if she just doesn't know, she doesn't have a reason to be. It's not confidence or smugness, it's just curiosity. That's it.
Basilisk will internally kind of note, if whatever happens on this ship, she's, other than the party, she's the only one that he'll come back to save.
She thanks you for talking to her, and you see as she just, runs right back up the mast. Just
Yeah, Basilisk will just watch as she goes up and then go and pull out a pipe and light his pipe and start watching out over the waters for whatever the hell next problem comes our way.
okay.
Draco's gonna come up next and like, can you pass that? You mind passing that? You see the 1,000-yard stare of Draco.
Yo, let me hit that.
Just takes a deep draw of it and then just hands it over to Draco. Doesn't even look at him.
I'm at that long bottom leaf.
Halflings know what's
Some of that
up.
old Toby.
Yeah, man.
Some of that Shire Kush. Anyway, no.
Your love of the halfling's leaf has surely slowed your mind.
What are you doing, honey oil in the Gandalf? You doing dabs, Gandalf? Gandalf the coffin? Gandalf the green, they used to call you.
Draco takes a long drag and he looks at Basilisk like, I normally do mushrooms, but this will be fine. This will be it.
Draco does shrooms, canon.
Categorically horrifying idea. he'll turn himself into a beaver and be convinced he was a beaver the whole time, turn back into a person, and just be lost and terrified.
Oh my gosh. Okay. So no one will be blamed. I'm gonna roll for day 5.
Thank you.
You can blame me. That way you guys don't
I
have to
tend to.
worry. Yeah.
I have no
Alright.
fear. You won't kill me at sea, or you will. Either way, I win.
I mean, at this,
I'll
at
hold
this
it over you.
point, at this point, like Draco's like that the Emperor's New Groove when they're attached to the rock. It's like
Oh
Don't
gosh,
tell
yeah.
me, we're about to go over a huge waterfall.
Trump
Yep.
rock probably at the bottom.
Probably.
Bring it on.
Bring it on. Okay. Oh my goodness.
That's okay. Torn is doing anxiety push-ups right now. Him and Taruk are just working out the most the most 1980s montage look. He's just going right now.
Okay. You sail for the entire day without incident. Fair seas and calm waters.
Scarier.
Right. But nighttime approaches.
When a tentacle.
You hit a fair wind and take off 2 days of your journey.
Yay!
But who dies?
No one.
Who died in their sleep?
It was a favorable outcome. It was fair winds and
Don't.
good water.
Oh.
And you make up some time. Not make up some time, but you make good time on the voyage. Which can happen.
Oh, we got the fair winds and the following seas.
So
Don't you start with me.
we'll say day 5 and day 6. Gone.
3 more
Okay.
days. I got 3 more days, baby. Then I
You
got
have-
homie.
Yeah, unless you guys have anything that you want to RP in that time, Chris, go ahead and mark the days off. You got 3 more of no cosmic omen.
There is one thing that I want to do, but I don't know if we have time for it. I don't know how much longer. It was something with Corrales though.
If you want to do it, sure. I have a cutoff point for tonight if we can get to it, but if you can knock it out quick.
Yeah, no, it's just one morning, probably the 6th day. Draco's gonna shout out to the crow's nest. Corrales, do you still want to learn that ritual?
You absolutely see my head pop over from the crow's nest. I'll be right down. And I'll climb down the crow's nest.
Training session.
Magical training.
Gonna need
Yeah.
montage.
Even Corrales got a montage.
But yeah, so yes, Corrales, I know you are hunting for rituals, so I'm more than happy to show you how I do the water breathing thing for everyone.
That'd be great. I really appreciate it. I really want to fill up this spell book here.
Yeah. But I mean, it's not for free though.
What are you looking for? I've got gold on me.
No, not money. It's nothing like that. Just I teach you something, you teach me something.
Like a ritual?
No, I mean, I don't think it's a ritual how you do it, but you know how when you cast magic, it kind of goes against the nature of the way that magic should work.
You mean my meta magic stuff?
Yes. Explain that to me. I would like to learn how to do that.
It comes from like my blood.
I have blood with that what?
like my bloodline, like where I'm from, sort of.
So because you're a tiefling, that
Yeah, in a roundabout. Yeah, it's like a demon devil bloodline from way.
Corrales, George, whoever I'm talking to, do you explain to him how tieflings come to be?
Sure.
Basically, how somebody in a bloodline has to make a pact with an entity, and that is kind of passed down. That, tieflings, it's not, hey, a male and a female tiefling love each other really much. That's not how that works.
the horns and the tails talk. I was lied to.
Birds and the bees down here, man.
Right. Okay, so you explain that to him, that's okay.
Yes.
Okay. That works exactly the way D&D explains it, Chris.
Right.
In this world, where tieflings come from, that's the same.
Got you. But so, it can't just be a blood thing. Cause would there? I mean, meta. Taking us up back. Meta magic is a sorcerer thing, and I'm pretty sure Corrales isn't the only sorcerer in this world, right? There's have to been like at least rumors of these people that are able to affect magic differently than everyone else, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, one of them was in the party.
Yes.
Draco was not there for that.
I said was.
Yeah. So it can't just be because of your heritage. There's word of people affecting magic in different ways, more than demon blooded, infernal blooded.
George,
Yes.
because I've been thinking about this.
Oh man.
What level sorcerer are you now?
3.
You are level 3.
Yes.
Okay. I am going to allow Corrales to try to teach Draco the basics for sorcerer. And I did something like this for Tim, that he continues to get barb levels. How do I say this? I allowed him to get like the first level of werewolf on top of his bard level, and then he had to start choosing whether he could, as mechanics would, when you level up, okay, now Tim, choose. You taking a level in barb, or are you going to take a level in werewolf? That's kind of something I did for him, but I gave him that first level for kind of free for story and training reasons, right? I'm going to allow Chris the same kind of thing.
Oh shit.
Oh.
We're going to do some rolls, but if the rolls go well, I'll give you the first level of sorcerer if these rolls start going well.
Oh,
after that, I'm going to give you, it's basically the multi-classing option after that.
Fuck yeah. Okay.
And Chris, because you and me did talk about this anyway. So,
yeah.
Okay.
Didn't think I was going to do it, but fuck yeah.
Okay. Corrales, roll me a teaching check. All right, what would that be?
Charisma?
Arcana,
yeah.
I would say for you, Corrales, let this be an Arcana check. Draco, give me give me a wisdom check.
Oh, baby. I'm a druid. I'm all
I
about
was
the
going to joke a concentration check.
A 19.
Nice.
All right. Let me get these. That is a soft 20.
Okay. I'm going to say that it takes up those 2 days, but you have nothing interrupting you guys. And in 2 days, I'll say, Chris, that you got the beginnings for sorcerer level.
Okay.
I want one more of these checks before I just give you a level, okay?
Okay, that's
But
fine.
for 2 days straight, you and Corrales are hitting the books on Arcana.
Hell yeah. You just see Draco's like, yeah, so when you're doing, you gotta make sure you meditate. It comes from meditation and being one with the world. And in this instance,
No, Corrales, he's full of it. No, it's pretty much about making a pact with an entity that's more powerful than you, and that's how you get power. Like, he needs to find himself like some druidic deity, archfey, the first entity he finds an accursed object. He's
learn water breathing for him to learn water breathing.
No, I'm just talking about you. We haven't gotten to the water breathing stuff yet.
Oh shit! Okay, yeah.
Him learning's a separate role, bro.
Oh shit! Okay, all right.
The whole
Never
time
mind.
this is happening, Torin and Taruk in the background. One.
You got like barrels on freaking
barrels
pole.
on the back, just doing squats.
Just doing squats.
Chest, bench pressing, just. Ugh.
Somewhere, Hector's at a desk signing papers like, I'm not getting the gains I should be.
Missing out on something. I don't know what I'm missing out on. Something.
They're shadow boxing in the corner.
Goku's training without me. Okay.
Best you want in a set?
So, Draco, if you're trying to teach Corrales water breathing, it's fair because it's a fair trade-off. It's the same, we'll say the same level of ability, shall we say. Okay. Same, except we're going to reverse it. Draco, roll me transmutation school. Yeah, it's going to be roll me. Daggone. I don't know what to do for you in this case because your means would be different than what he. All right, Draco, D20 plus your spellcasting modifier. Corrales, for you, this is going to be Arcana.
I got 19 for 23.
All right, just for flavor, Chris, why don't you go ahead and give me one nature check on top of it?
Oh shit, nature. Damn.
Yeah.
It gotta be nature.
Yeah.
Fuck. Okay.
Druid.
I'm a space druid, man.
He's a space druid, but that's why I do this to him from time to time. Don't worry, you've already rolled very well. This is just
That's a 9.
affecting a thing. A 9? Okay.
Yeah.
Corrales, what'd you get on that Arcana?
11.
11. All right. You've started. It's going to take you a little longer, but you've started, and you are understanding the basic principles of what's going to go into this, but it's going to take a couple more skill checks over the next, maybe these last couple days on this voyage for you to maybe get close. I think this is going to time out well. If you want, for day 2, Corrales, I'll give you another shot at the roll.
Okay.
He's already done his thing. He's done well enough as far as the teaching side. Go ahead and for day 2, give me, Corrales, another Arcana check.
$17.
Better. Okay. You are both on pace for what you want. I'm going to make it one more stage to the skill check to see if you guys can deliver it, and we're about to go into day 7.
Okay.
So, before we move forward and we get to the cutoff point for tonight, if you want, we can go right ahead into day 7 and see if you can knock it out.
Yeah.
Okay. Teaching's done. Now it's finally finishing off the process. Corrales, one more Arcana check. Draco, give me one more Wisdom check.
All right. Oh. That's story dice right there, my guy.
What'd you get?
I got a 23.
Oh shit! Where'd it go? Oh, there you go. Yeah, go ahead and snap that there. I got a 24.
Okay.
A natural 24.
Hey.
Nice.
See what you did there.
Yeah.
All right. With those rolls, I'm going to give it to you before the level up. So, Corrales, you can add water breathing to the spells that you know. Draco. Let's go back to one little thing here.
I wasn't expecting this. I don't know what my sorcerer's origin would be. The power was within me this whole time.
That's
I
not the
want
worst
you,
idea.
Draco,
Lunar.
give me a d20
Okay.
plus your charisma modifier.
Oh shit. My charisma shit. Oh, all right. What
Give
is
me your proficiency bonus on top of it.
okay? Okay, that's actually not a bad charisma.
Because you're getting a little something out of this, a little more than what George was looking for. So there's,
yeah.
I feel like this is fair for one more thing.
All right. God damn, I'm rolling hot. 19 plus 2, that's 20, 21, plus my proficiency is 25.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead and mark down one level of sorcerer.
Hey.
Wow. That is awesome.
Fuck yeah, man.
That's fine. That's fine. If you rolled low, I was just going to make you, you're going to have to take the levels for your, but no. Okay, yeah, you rolled well enough. Take one level in sorcerer, Draco.
All I'm saying is, when I pitched this, I was not expecting to get all of this. So
No.
I didn't think this would work.
I never thought I'd get this far.
Never thought you'd get this far. All right. We are in day 7. Okay. I have a little more if you guys are good.
I'm good.
And I can get you to the cutoff point that I had in mind. Day 7, we are no longer dealing with the random encounters. You guys are making your way to the city of Baria. You're roughly a few hours out. Captain Alandra calls for a meeting in her quarters just to talk about the plan. The long and the short of it is that she believes that it is smarter for you all to be dropped off separately than at the main port. She has a contact in mind for you all. And says to look for a man known as Hynin. Hynin. Look for him at the amphitheater. He will be your contact. Her plan is to drop you all off on the shore. She gives you directions. To head would be northwest, roughly about a mile, and go to the amphitheater first. She said that Hynin is trusted and has always served her well as an informant in the past. She is going to take the Herald and dock at the main port, and she's going to go basically dredge the underneath for anything she can find. And she ends all of it. That's my plan. Anybody has any better suggestions, I'm welcome to hear it, but it's the best I have.
I think that's good, Captain.
I think that's the safest strategy we can come up with.
All right. So you lot, and this means all of you, including V and Taruk.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want a member of my crew to go with you? Or are you lot good on your own?
I mean, if you don't mind sparing someone, I'm assuming they're a bit familiar with the city.
You're asking about who, the contact, Chris?
No,
The crew member would be more.
Oh, the crew member
would be
Yeah,
more familiar with the city.
Oh, my crew is more than familiar with the city. At least a certain part of it. My plan is simple. Let me cast nets in the gutter, see what I come up with. You talk to Hynin and see what you come up with. I say that we meet
in the middle.
Meet in the middle.
Which crew member did you have in mind?
You can have your pick, but I trust Whiskey. She kind of, a pitying glance to you, Corrallos. She goes, I, of course, need someone to stay with me as a bodyguard.
Of course. It's no problem.
She kind of nods, smirking.
Torin gives a very similar smirk to Corrallos.
I say we give it 3 days. And we meet in the center city of Aria in a tavern known as the Black Pelican. Agreed?
3 days.
Easy enough.
Agreed.
3 days. Black Pelican.
Very well. I'll drop you off at the shore. It'll be somewhat north of the main port.
Very well.
Okay. The next few hours is simply coming into Aria quietly, unnoticed. This is something that Alandra has done many a time.
Before too far, Torin will just quickly pull the group aside before we got
You got it.
A few hours in, he goes, listen, I was 1,000% gonna go into this city, try to plead our case to some higher ups, say, hey, our city's in trouble and we need yours. But after what we found, and after what we don't need to tell the crew, I think the captain's plan is the best plan. Try to keep semi-low profiles. No need to bolster who we are. Just ask around about what we can help with. Agreed?
That makes sense, Tor.
Because clearly the Brotherhood's inside this city already. We gotta be really careful who we do and don't trust.
May not be the Brotherhood, but an ally of theirs.
Okay, it could possibly be someone that's just working alongside them.
Listen, I don't expect to find tattooed hands, but I do expect to find some lowlifes trying to help them. So,
Gotta keep an open mind. There's other things out there besides the Brotherhood.
I'm fully aware. But that's how I feel.
V kind of cuts in and goes, listen, there's always people following devils with charcoal. They may not be part of the Brotherhood, but they surely aren't helping.
Yeah. Agreed. And I'm gonna need all of you to help when it comes to any kind of confrontation with the Brotherhood. Because I'm not a very subtle person, if you hadn't been able to notice. So if we find someone that is connected, I'm gonna need your guys' help to keep me from just knocking their head off and find out more information.
We have time to figure out a deceptive cover story.
Yeah.
We'll do so.
But that's all
Right.
that's all I had, guys. I just wanted us to all be on the same page before we get dropped off in this port and not have another opportunity to talk about this. That's all.
All right. You guys are dropped off a few miles north of the main port. Kind of open fields. Not as much around. Very rural area. But you follow your directions. You head northwest for roughly about a mile and a half. And a large stone structure meets your gaze. Definitely appears to be an amphitheater. Pretty close to abandoned. Doesn't look like it's been well kept, especially, and it doesn't quite add up with some of the visions that you were given of Ario, that this was kind of a extremely wealthy kingdom. It is evidently clear that that wealth is not distributed. It's not evenly distributed anyway. You see unkept statues. The classic Greek statue look of, you see like where like the bottom torso of one, another's missing like a right arm. The head has come off of another. Like the stonework has fallen into disrepair. You see nobody around. Huge this cobblestone walkway up to these huge marble kind of like crumbling marble pillars, and a doorway kind of sits maybe about 12-13 feet high. What do you do?
Trying to look at whiskey. Is there some kind of procedure to meeting this gentleman? Is there something we need to call out?
Knock.
Fair enough. Guess I'll go to the top of the stairs. Do I see anything up there?
I'm sorry.
The top. You said the crumbling stairs.
No, I said it was like an archway. Like
Oh.
it was like two pillars that kind of
got you.
framed the doorway.
Yeah. Well, then
And there was like what I was saying is like, you know, like you've got like this rounded
Yeah.
amphitheater and you've got statues that sit on top of it and they've
No, I
all
get
kind of
you.
fallen into disrepair, you know.
Then Torn will walk up to the arch and do what Whiskey said. He'll knock real firm.
Okay, using the knockers on the main door. You sit there a few moments waiting, nothing.
This is a true amphitheater, right? So it's like the semicircle, and
Correct.
Basilis will walk to the center to where the stage would be, facing. I'm assuming facing the door,
Yes.
and he'll use thaumaturgy. And, he'll simply say, he'll take a deep breath.
Good day. We have come seeking a friend known to us. We do not mean to disturb you or your day, but 'tis a truly saddening sight to see such a beautiful venue in such disrepair. Is there aught we could do to help this place?
There's a brief 3 to 4 second pause after you finish speaking. And the only thing you hear is a low bass chorus. And it just sounds like this. Just like a low pitched ooh sound. Kind of eerie.
Screw it, in for a penny, in for a pound, right?
Roll me perception check. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Basilis.
I'll roll that perception check first. Perception 23.
23. The voices seem to be coming from all directions, but there doesn't appear to be anybody in the amphitheater. It's open and empty, and there's no one here. Behind you, back on the stage, there's a flash. Like smoke with like a green pillar, not a pillar, but a green flare of flame fires up from the stage, and not the stage, but the platform. It's like a stone platform. Dissipates.
Couldn't make that out.
It's a very, very menacing "Who are you?"
Okay.
I am Basilis Kaku. I come from a land far away, but not far enough for our troubles to not intermingle. I come seeking aid. I come proffering aid. I do not come alone. I do not come lightly. Who are you?
The chorus continues to sing. Just this low-pitched. You notice as smoke starts to billow from underneath the main door that you guys knocked on.
So you know how to make an entrance, whoever you are. For what it's worth.
Who sent you? Oh, yeah, sorry.
I had to just 4.5 stars. Russell's gonna look around at everybody to that.
Yeah, you all hear this, by the way. It's not just in his head.
Torn will yell out, Captain Alondra.
There's like a awkward pause. Who? The menace is out of the voice now, and it sounds confused.
We've been sent by quite a few factions, all working together in unison for a common goal. I was sent by my mother and grandmother, the goddess Echidna and Lady Themis. But I come on behalf of my friends.
Behind you guys, you notice there's another flare from the stage. And this time, a cloaked figure in a copper-plated mask stands on the platform. The mask looks to be like a tragedy actor's mask, but it's made of like copper stitched, and the hair is like curly hair, but it's not actual hair. It's like engraved. Very beautiful engraved face covering with a cloaked figure with his hands furled out and this flowing cape. Green fire bursts now on each side of him.
Definitely knows how to make an entrance.
Are you Heinen?
How do you know that name?
Alandra sent us. He just told you Alandra sent us.
Corrales, you have control flames, right?
I do.
Torin will look at Corrales, be like, Corrales, please, and he'll point at the green flames.
Are they magical? I'll try to control them and shut them off.
It doesn't do anything.
Ooh.
If I'm picking up what Corrales is trying to do, let's see. I think I still have this. I haven't changed anything. Oh my god, it's so high level. I'm going to use I'll cast Control Winds to have a heavy wind and blow out the fire.
Okay. Yeah.
That was a 5th level slide.
I know. I'm looking up something because this might be
He didn't have to burn a 5th level spell.
control. You said control wind. Was that it?
Yes.
Control.
I'm just over here
Control
trying to
winds.
tear back
Yeah.
the curtain of Oz.
That is a 5th level.
Yeah. If
You're doing gusts, right?
Yes. If Basilisk uses a 4th level spell to upcast, sending.
That was one time.
Nah,
No, I like this. This will work. Yeah. It blows out the fires that were billowing from that platform. It also knocks the entity over off of the platform as he goes arse over tea kettle backwards off of the platform.
Oh man!
And you just see as he's like, his cloak is now covered over the head.
Well, that
Oh man,
worked.
that was such a strong win out of nowhere. Didn't
And
know.
you notice is now the oohing bass chorus is now stopped. The billowing fires have stopped, and you just see as this entity lifts the mask, and you see an old man with gray whiskered beard. What's that for?
It's the wind. The wind is uncontrollable. You know, strong gusts like that happen all the time.
I mistook you for common. Come. And you see as this old man kind of works himself up and gets himself, kind of dusts
Torn will put
himself
an arm
off.
out to help him up. Just...
He takes it and he kind of a little cranky, but just kind of. Oh, and you see him as he starts fanning what's left of the smoke that was billowing out, and he just must have. Who are you? Elandra sent you? Is that?
Yes, sir. I respect your presentation, by the way.
I do it to frighten away the curious.
Points for
And if there's any of the suspicious around here, if there are any of the servants of the enemy around here, then I just. He kind of is just kind of stuttering, and you're getting. Give me insight.
Oh, absolutely.
Hell yeah.
Ooh, 23.
Can I use my passive insight?
No, this is active.
Damn.
23.
That's a nat 1,
That's a
Man, you don't notice a darn thing. Creepy old guy.
which is still an 8, I think.
Yeah, but you rolled a 1.
That's still a 9.
You rolled a 1. Torn,
7.
7. Nah. Corrales,
14.
14, and Basilisk, you had the best one. What was it?
23.
23. You're getting some heavy theatrical vibes to just frighten away the curious, to also maybe give the amphitheater a theme of mystique about it. And he kind of elaborates as he's going. He goes, yes. Well, I apologize. I do it to get rid of the nosy and the curious. And you see as he kind of takes the mask off, and it is a very elaborate actor's mask. And he says, "And so you're here? Is it?" And you see as he's still kind of fanning himself, and he goes. And he finally notices whiskey for the first time. And he goes, "You should have lived with him. I know him." And whiskey just kind of stood there. He goes, "Oh, no, this was entertaining." Kind of leads you all in. Are these the ones that... Are you from Thrandia?
Yes,
Yes.
sir.
You see him kind of nervously look about as if there's somebody around. Let's come inside. We have much to talk about. And we'll cut it there.
All right.
Oh.
Well, that was an interesting session, to say the least. Oh.
Yeah, Draco's got to stop casting spells.
You almost killed him. You fully almost killed him. And if he strings there's a 400-pound draw weight just to shoot us with it because of what you did, I'm going to be really upset.
In my defense,
No!
I feel like you say that way too often.
No! In my defense, like I had a full clip. No!
What am I supposed to do with all this extra ammo?
Right.
Mako is a spellcaster through and through.
Clearly.
He's his problems
He
with
turns into snakes. That's what he does. He turns into geckos. That is what his shtick is. It's not
No.
assaulting the geriatrics with fifth-level spells.
I was just trying to pull the curtain away, not Spartan kick him.
Bears.
the curtain flew. What did you...
Everything flew.
Well,
All I'm saying is,
I swear to God, your Vegeta if he was taking care of an old folks home. Time for your jello!
Wait.
We're on pancreas!
You wanted
Well-
the fire out. The fire went out.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, it's out. Well, with that, thank you all for watching. Thank you for joining us tonight. We'll be back in 2 weeks.
Yep. 2
yes,
weeks.
we'll be back in 2 weeks here on Twitch, Facebook, and